Yeah, whatever. I guess you guys saw me already, so yeah. But I was setting up some of the stuff before actually. Um, yeah, before actually the countdown goes to 0. But I guess I'm ready anyway. So, or you know what? Actually, I might enable as well the second screen and move my OBS over there. I don't think it's gonna be a long stream because I don't know. I don't feel really like doing a long one, and I really like to like finish in a like reasonable time and like take care of some other stuff. But I was like thinking of basically I don't know doing some catching up with all of you guys and do some kind of short stream basically. So yeah, here goes the timer. And let's switch to the DOM window. So let's do immersive. So hello everyone and welcome to this stream. Here I am again after quite a long time of I don't know, I guess like a break or something. But yeah, I was actually like taking care of school, taking care of working and stuff, and there was just I guess not really much of a motivation to press a streaming button during I don't know, I guess like latest week or something. But I guess I'll do a little bit of streaming and yeah, I guess I don't mind if any of you send a feedback or something if such request arrives, and I guess we can take a look at that and like yeah. But in the meantime, let me just have a last look at some of the stuff. Okay, let me see. I'm just gonna do a little little updates to the cloud bot or the Streamlabs bot, whatever it's called, on the chat. Yeah, it should be pretty much good to go. Actually, I just realized I need a real quick toilet break, so I guess it's quite early on in the during the stream, but I actually forgot to do that. So let me hit the toilet real quick. Let me just where is it? Move the I'm just gonna move the chat to the other window. And where is it? Where is that? What? All right. There we go. Sure. All right then. Yeah, like a minute tops. Let's do it. Oh damn! Just in time. Yeah, but I feel so much better already. just by going to the toilet. And yeah. Anyways, so yeah. Let me see here. Just gonna. Yeah, I mean, I'm sometimes wondering if I should actually switch the camera so that whenever I'm looking, because I'm looking at the chat, I need to actually sort of like look sideways to look at the chat, and here is my camera, and my monitor is like just about here. So when I'm looking at the monitor, it's like this. My main monitor where the door is open and shit, and sort of more to my left, which would be, I don't know what would be for you, but here I have the basically second monitor where there is OBS and the chat, basically. So, and I just remembered, actually, I have to do two stuff. So the first thing would be to go to my YouTube. And for those of you who are not aware, there is a YouTube, and all the VODs of these streams go to YouTube. And at the same time, there is a rebroadcast of the stream to via restream.io, powered and delivered by restream.io. No endorsement. Although, I mean, if the guys from Restream.io would reach out and be like, hey, you wanna have a commercial or what is it, like overlay of ours, and we give you, like, I don't know, upgraded plan on our website, and we'd be like, yeah, sure, well, you know, why not? But otherwise, I don't think really I can afford it and shit. So Restream, you know, hit me up if you want a little. But yeah, then again, you know, I just have like 60 followers, so for me it's like plenty. But you know, I might realize it's not I can understand it's not a lot from like what is it, like a promotional perspective for some people, so companies and shit, basically. But anyway, yeah, I need to do what I have to do. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, right, there we go. And I just need to disable. What I need to do is I need to disable the chat, the live chat on YouTube, because should I disable the chat on? I don't know. I mean, I'm sort of on the fence between shutting down the what should I call this? Shutting down the or basically removing the chat overlay from the stream, and basically enabling messages from all the platforms, or both the platforms that I'm streaming to, which is Twitch and YouTube. And for those of you who don't know, it's not just Twitch, but also, again, YouTube. So so that you're aware, for like any, and there's actually updated feedback, exclamation mark feedback information that also mentions that fact, in case so that you don't feel surprised, actually, you know. And yeah, so it's good to know before, you know, taking your decision as to whether to actually submit or not. To do or not to do, that is the question, or something like this, that Shakespeare said. Be or not to be, that is the question. That's what he said. To be roasted on the stream or not to be, that is the question. Yeah. Yeah, so I've disable the chat, right? And just let me also enable the my trusty streaming deck on my tablet over here. Where is that? Uh, it's actually still the the clock. The time is 1 p.m. where I am, and I'm still like waking up actually because I was sleeping till like 11 a.m. I think it's called 11 a.m. a.m. not p.m. Let me see. I'm just gonna log into my streaming deck because it's a remote one and should be good. So bam, bam, bam. Awesome. Now it works. What I did. So yeah. So there is like basically, I guess I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a special day for some. Because it's Valentine's Day, for those of you who don't know, 14th of February. And I kind of was thinking, yeah, hey, let's launch this stream, and I'm gonna like work on one of the two synthwave ideas that I have, and that are kind of sort of, if I would finish them, they would be like pretty, how should I say this? Emotional slash, I don't know, love centric or something, whatever. I don't know. But the one that you're looking at right now, let me see here. Let me just switch to. So this is like, again, like very basic. I'm usually not like, whenever I'm starting the streams, I'm not like opening like these kind of complex, more than half finished ideas, but I'm just sort of rather either starting from scratch or basically just opening some idea that I started like whatever yesterday or something. This one is kind of an interesting story. So the project is called Crockett Vice, and I was actually like looking for the project yesterday and I couldn't necessarily find it. But here's an interesting thing. So I also have these apps on my iPhone and iPad, right? Which is called the app specifically, which is called Bloxwave. And Bloxwave is kind of like sampler that can loop or basically play back your loops, but it can also adjust the tempo and the pitch. And kind of basically adjust the global pitch and tempo to all the pads, all the loop pads that are within Bloxwave. If you don't exactly know what I'm talking about, you can just look up Bloxwave online or whatever app store if you have an iPhone, whatever. It's a very, very interesting app. And anyway, so I usually import like most of the samples that I think I'm gonna use. I import them from my computer. I import them to my iOS devices, basically. And I think it was yesterday that I was like pressing the randomize button, and I stumbled upon this loop that I used here in this project that you see in front of me. Well, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I guess not a secret, but so this is this one, and it comes from a pack made by, I guess, currently my most favorite sample pack company, which is Sample Magic. And anyway, so let me maybe play this real quick, and yeah, so that you have an idea of what I am talking about. Again, it's like very short, very brief, and I'm sort of still I'm kind of right now on the edge of either keep working on it, but also just saving and starting with a blank canvas from scratch again, because I've actually listened to it like sort of like 100 times already, and I'm not gonna say I'm tired of it, but I feel like if I'm gonna listen to it 100 times more, then I'm afraid I'm gonna jinx it, uh, and just how should I say this? Yeah, just kind of lose the will to kind of keep working on this. So I'm gonna play it one last time, and then I'm gonna take a decision. So anyway, here it goes. Then I'm maybe also gonna explain like how I did certain stuff. There isn't a lot of sound design, but it's always nice to have a look at it. So just 2 loops and a bass line, pretty much. And same, what is it, like 4 bars or 8 bars with the same thing, pretty much. Yeah, so that was it, and again, it's not a lot, but I really like I'm really like sort of soaking that vibe like a sponge, you know, and it's really simple, and sometimes I have this problem of like finding certain like finished loops on Splice or whatever in whatever sample pack, and some of these loops are so good. I mean, so good. Like the full finished the demonstration of what you can do with the loops that are within the pack. And sometimes when I'm listening to some of these loops, they're so good. Like right now in this case, like it's not what you just listened and seen here, but some of them are called basically underscore full within the file name, and full basically means, well, there's everything in there. There are drums, synths, bass lines, arpeggios, melodies, whatever, all in the same audio file, right? So, and sometimes when I find some of these, I'm like, oh shit, that's really good. But the problem is, the sample pack company made this, not me. And even though I like this a lot, I'm still like, it's still very challenging to, when something is sort of really close to what you like or what you prefer, it's like quite a challenge to kind of, I don't know, make something a little bit different out of it. But I'm talking very rarely. I mean, some of these, I feel like, some of these demonstration loops that are in there, like, okay, so maybe I'm gonna give you an example. Sure, why the hell not? I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna open up Splice. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go and go Splice. And I'm just gonna play it back for you. And the thing is that some of these are so good, and I actually browsed through some of these yesterday, so I might actually be able to play them. Play some of them. Let me see. Sounds like. Let me see. I'm just gonna decouple the disconnect the client from the DAW so that there is no like stretching or pitching or whatever. So like this one, for example. Right, I mean, and the next one. Let me see. Let me see. That should be the full one as well. No, this is just the patterns, but we have baseline. But yeah, different one. Let's see. I mean, some of these are unbelievably good. Like if these companies, like whoever is behind it, if you know, if the company will tell the guy working on this thing and be like, hey, we want you to finish this and make it a full song. I mean, damn. I mean, I would listen to it, you know, a lot more than, you know, whatever is in the whatever Spotify 100 these days, or those like endorsed playlists and shit. Because if I have to be honest, that's not where the truly good music is. It's just, you know, whatever. People and shit are being paid off basically to, you know, to kind of like skyrocket them into like the, again, top of the whatever playlist anywhere. To basically, you know, have be advertised, you know, be promoted, whatever. Yeah, but anyway, so maybe like another example. So let me see here. I don't know, like, is there anything else? Yeah, so I mean, and these are coming. I mean, I could show you, but I can pretty much tell that some of these are coming from, again, the company that I just told you about, Sample Magic, and there is also another one that is called what was the name of theirs? Neon Wave, right? Neon Wave is also another company that I really enjoy using sounds from. However, Neon Wave only, as far as I looked, has only synthwavy packs, whereas Sample Magic is far more universal. And I think they have like almost like, if not 700 packs or something. They're like in top 2, if not top 1 when it comes to the amount of packs that they basically have. You know what? I mean, sure. Why the hell not? Let's have a look at Let's see. DC immersive. Sure. Let's have a look at the. Let's have a look at the labels, right? I mean, like, for any of you who might be interested in like so labels, right? So there's like the whole labels page, and let me see here. So there's Splice, like they have like most packs, although I'm not exactly sure as to, I don't look in there too often, because I don't know, sometimes it's like a hit and miss. Sometimes I'm finding something interesting, sometimes I'm kind of not, but so they are, Splice is like probably the first one when it comes to the amount of actual packs, right? The number of these. So if we would look for Sample magic. Right here they are. Here they are. 700 freaking packs, dude. Just what I said, yeah. And if we go in here, oh man, the sounds that I have are unbelievable. Really, I mean, seriously, like some of the demo tracks that are in some of these packs, you could pretty much arrange the thing and just, they could release it by themselves, no problem, and it would be like one of the better, more quality productions, or whatever songs, tracks, whatever you want to call it. But no, it's up to them. So yeah, let me see. Yeah, so you know what? Let's have a look. So I'm just gonna dim a little bit because it's so that it's easier on my eyes. So here is the weird thing, guys. So I guess I'm not really like diagnosed yet, but I do actually, like, according to what I read online and according to kind of some of the symptoms that I have sometimes, I actually learned that there's a big chance I might have basically regular migraines sometimes, and everything kind of overlaps except having hallucinations. So yeah, so pretty much what was I saying? Right, so whenever I have like my screens, my monitors, right, so I dim all of them down, the brightness and contrast all the way down as much as I can, right? And it's still too bright even in a like daily sort of environment where the sun is coming in and everything. And yeah, sometimes just still, and I'm still using a button over here to dim. I mean, there is a huge difference. Like, I mean, if you're looking in my camera, it's night and day kind of situation. So it really helps. Yeah. So anyway, so if we kind of look here a little bit, I had a look at this one. So Retrowave, or did I? I think I had to look at Retrowave 2 actually. Neon Pop. I mean, this is the one that is. I mean, I think it's like second week in a row, if not more. This pack was made in was it January or something? I don't remember what the release day was. But damn, I love this pack so much. Holy shit! I mean, synth pop. I mean, I guess I have to like venture into like the idea of what synth pop is and like how to kind of, I don't know, do things more in line with not generally synthwave but synth pop, basically. And I don't know if such a genre exists, whatever. Like, I don't think like there should be a genre for it, but I guess it's like a cool name regardless, like synth pop or neon pop, whatever. Actually, you learned yesterday that there's something that is called trap wave, which I did not have an idea it's actually the case. So I guess it would be like basically sounds of the 80s with the arrangement of a trap beat or something like this. Which is, I guess, I don't know, many of the beat makers here on Twitch would be like, I don't know, happy to find out that for those of you making trap, trap wave is perhaps like one of the things to one of the ways to go and kind of explore, I guess. But anyway, let me
me see here. So you know what? Actually, let me get back to to my DAW. So you know what? So maybe for the last time, I'm just gonna briefly. Um, so there are, so there's like again nothing extraordinary in this project. It's just me kind of throwing some shit at a wall and see what sticks, kind of thing. But I guess like the only thing that I did yesterday for this was the bass line, which is let me see, which is this. And kind of an interesting story. So I took this. Let me see. This is the one. So I am using this guy religiously. Let me see here. This synthesizer, right? This guy over here, which is Rapid from Parawave. And I mean, it lacks some of the features that the other kind of whatever competition has, like Serum and stuff. Like it doesn't have like wavetables, editing capabilities. Is what I was trying to say. And some of the filters. I mean, I wish there could be more. But I love this thing, and it's just like the name says, it's quick and it's rapid to create sounds and really like do really interesting, so a really interesting sound. So this is the baseline, right? And there isn't even like any, like I didn't even sidechain this thing, like the track in general, that there's no completely no sidechain. But I guess I have to like do it at some point. So this is the sound. So it starts as the saw wave, but it's kind of an interesting thing that I've explored here. So I found out. So first things first. Let me see. Just I don't know what it says. Anyways, so this is phase randomization. So basically, there's a different start position. So that is pulled down to 0. I think the counterpart of that in Serum would be something like rand or something like this. So basically, every single time there is a note MIDI triggering this thing, it starts at same position every single time, which is, I guess, kind of important for this sound. And the phase is flipped 180 degrees. So basically, the wave, saw wave, is starting here in the middle. Then there is actually something really interesting, which is 8 voices of unison, making this like very sort of, how should I say, very lush in the center, with basically 8 voices of unison. And they are just very, very slightly detuned, just very, very slightly. And then there is like those special 2 knobs on the. Let me see here. So this is basically like an equalizer, like an EQ that is applied directly onto the wavetable, pretty much, or whatever oscillator you have. This is like a quick per voice low frequency equalization, which is called, and there we have a per voice high frequency. Okay, so this is per voice. So if I have, like, let's say 8 voices of unison, then each voice receives its own boost, if I understand correctly. But anyway, it works flawlessly, this thing. And I just added some boost and to make the lower bass frequencies a little bit up there, I guess. Then remove some treble to kind of make it easier for the filter later on. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And let me see here. Let me see here. Twitch unavailable. Hello and welcome. Are you lost? Then I guess I'm happy you you arrived here in this case. Hello and welcome. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so that's ultimately how it sounds. And there is right. So this filter, right? Just let me see here. Here's the envelope for it, and a little bit of ADSR for how it looks. And let me see. And there's a there's a chorus for it as well. So if I disable effect, it sounds kind of meh. But if I enable this, a little bit more interesting, right? So there isn't a lot of values in here, but it was like pretty much like playing around with the chorus a little bit, so that it's like, I don't know, a little bit more how should I say this, like set apart, or like more chorusy basically. But that also was let me see here. If I just save this preset real quick once again, so that I don't lose it. If I would change this to some other setting, it would be a little bit more wide and spread. And if I revert it back to like a little less obnoxious setting of the chorus, then it's gonna be like, I guess, more manageable, and not as phasey basically. Right, so that would be like you know, I guess something that could be pretty easily replicated. In fact, I was actually planning on let me see here. So there was this where do I have this vital, right, the vital thing. I actually was thinking of releasing this. There it is. There's the baseline, and I think this is it should sound pretty much the same, if I'm not mistaken. If I go here and then I go to the vital thing. See, let's use a different pattern. Maybe this one. Go 20, 28. And probably an octave lower. I mean, it's not exactly the same thing, but it's pretty damn close when it comes to reproducing the sound in Vital, pretty much. And I don't know, maybe I'm gonna upload it to Discord at some point to the preset section, right? Which you've made, we have made over there. It's a pretty useful baseline to, you know, doing synthwave, which is, you know, what I do, and I guess that was made in purpose of, you know, doing just that. But I guess you can apply it on the whatever you desire, whatever you whatever you want, sort of thing. So if it works, it works, right? You know, no matter what its original intention is, basically. All right then, so that was it. I think I'm gonna just save it down, and let me see, what was that sound? I don't think there's anything in here. Oh yeah, right, now I remember. I was testing some sounds in here, and this one, I don't think it does anything. Let me see. Some Nexus and shit, but I don't think that was anything out of this either. And there was pretty much the upper bass line. Right, there was an upper bass line here as well, but it's just some kind of a Nexus preset that I found and was working well with, in conjunction, or is that a right word? Conjunction? Combination with this bass line, basically. Right. Anyways, let me save this thingy and get back to it at some later point. But right now, I was thinking about opening up a different project, but I don't remember the name of it. I have to be honest. Let me see. Let me check real quick. If I go to, so basically like an ambient sort of rainforest, ethereal-esque type of background music that I guess was trying to do. And I need to find this. Where is it? Like, FLP projects. Let me see here. Ethereal ambient. I think that's it. Let me see. Let's open it up. I see there are some. Let me see some people on the chat a little bit. And yeah, I'd just like to say hello and welcome to everyone who's here present, and hope you're having a great time so far, or whatever. So this is the thing, right? Which I guess I could do something with, and kind of try to explore some additional. Hello, Mr. Luck Twitch, and welcome. How are you doing? I'm fine, I guess. How about yourself? Let me see here. So right, so that was the thing, and I think I got some. Let me see. That was like a rainforest sound, which is I think it was like over 2 minutes long or something. And there wasn't any tempo adjustments, just one long background. Yeah, sounds awesome. Yeah. So I don't know, like if it's like 14th of February every day, or I mean everywhere in the world right now, but where I am at least right now, it's like this. Just like the title of the stream, it's Valentine's Day. So I don't know. I guess some of you are having a great time during this day or something. I'm just, I don't know, having a nice morning so far, and yeah, having a little bit of fun on the stream and stuff. So yeah, pretty much. So yeah, so let me maybe play this thing and see. So that was basically like one morning, or I mean one evening actually, when I was like, I don't know, I needed some kind of ambient music, and instead of like listening for one on YouTube, I just made one, and that was like, I guess, a result of that experimentation. And there's basically like a progression that keeps on going so far, and just like I said, a rainforest background, which is this thing pretty much. Some birds, some rain, some whatever. Hard to say what I hear there, but sounds like a rainforest. And maybe if this thing is done, I could like just use it as something that plays in the background pretty much when I'm doing stuff or whatever, giving track reviews and stuff, and kind of like have a conversation in between, or giving my feedback pretty much. So which could be a good thing use it for. So maybe if I could like first things first, make it a little bit longer. Dun, dun, dun. And just do a little bit longer in the first place. But then I'm not really sure. Let me see here. So drums, right. I think the last time when I was trying this thing out or testing some additional options as to what I could add, I was actually thinking about some very low profile drums actually. And I was testing some loops if I remember correctly, but I don't think I added anything in the end. Because like very sort of thin line between what drums are too busy, I guess, and which ones would be like pretty much okay. Oh, is that so? Twitch unavailable. I don't know. I mean, I guess you can send some and submit it as something for a review if you'd like. But yeah, I'm sure like everyone has to start somewhere, right? So I was bad, once upon a time. So, and I guess I still am a little bit. So. Yeah, there's nothing to be like ashamed of. So, but if you want to me to like review what you do, then there's always exclamation mark feedback command available in the chat just in case. What type of music are you all making? If you can put it in a category. I guess I would say like first and foremost I do a bit of everything, but I would say in main categories like when I started out, I did mostly, let's say, a blend of house music and trance music, which is still like something that I consider to be my kind of primary, how should I say this, genre which I'm kind of making music in or producing in pretty much. But then I'm experimenting with a lot of other genres and trying to kind of find my jam and stuff like synthwave, which is also called like retrowave, I think. And I think I did streams in the past which kind of like feature this type of sound a little bit. Drum and bass is what I also do sometimes, and I do have some projects made in that kind of style, I guess. And a bit of everything, whatever gives one inspiration to kind of whatever mix and match. Sometimes it's just a mixture of everything. I cannot really sort of put my finger on, is it more of this or more of that genre, kind of thing. So yeah, it's really different sometimes. Right, so let me see here. So let me open this thing up, and well, I think it already works, so let me just hit play on this. Filter. Let me see here. You know what? Let me see here. Why not? Drums. Let's have a look at some and see. Who's my favorite artist? It's actually quite hard to say because I don't have like really, how should I say this? Like favorite, like one favorite artist, but I kind of listen to, I would rather say like a particular genre that I really enjoy lately. And let's say, for example, I listen to a lot of synthwave music, so pretty much sounds of the or a genre that is inspired by the sounds of the 80s, right? And there are plenty of people in there that I really enjoy. Um, so it would be like probably at least five different artists right now. Um, yeah, so that would be like that would be like something that I listen to now. But otherwise, like favorite artists of all time. Um, so first, when I started to make music, I guess my favorite one, or the reason why I kind of started doing this whole thing in the first place was probably a lot of people know him here in the chat. So Tiesto, right, from the Netherlands, and that was pretty much the guy that really kind of inspired me to, how should I say this? First, like play a little bit with DJing, and then eventually go into, and I mean like early days Tiesto, so not like the Tiesto of today, but kind of like early 20s, pretty much 2000s, 2000-ish to 2010, somewhere around there. And then actually, another guy that I absolutely love till today, and also the guy that really inspired me to kind of like venture into this whole production thing, is a trans guy from Belgium, and he's called Jonas Steur, or Steur, whatever the pronunciation is. And he is the guy that was featured on some of the compilations that Tiesto did back in the days, which are called In Search of Inspire. I mean, In Search of Sunrise mixing series. And there was like In Search of Inspire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 that Tiesto did. And he was like basically throwing in a lot of tracks from different artists, pretty much. Not like an album of his, but more like a mixing compilation, something like this. And the Jonas Silver guy was the guy that was featured there, like 2 or 3 times during 2 or 3 different compilations. So I guess that's how I first discovered him, and then start to listen to his stuff. And yeah, like for example, one of his tracks called Castamara is oh man, still one of my all-time favorites, definitely. Although I guess I'm not really like doing that kind of music at the moment, but it's still kind of very very close to my heart, if I would say so myself. Let me see here. Let me just catch up with the chat a little bit. I'm also doing different kind of stuff sometimes. 90 BPM hip hop mixed with other elements. Doing trap like beats and other stuff. I can't really describe. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, hip hop is maybe, I don't know, not really something that I have explored that much myself, but yeah. I guess I listen to Timbaland time to time, and I guess it's probably not hip hop, but more like R&B or whatever. But I like his Timbaland's old stuff. Is what I enjoy. And then maybe some other like bit of Dr. Dre here and there. Although not as much as I'd like to these days. Yeah, but it's definitely a good listen, for sure. Sometimes. Hello, Roof Tiger. Hello and welcome to the stream. How are you doing during this Valentine's Day, which it is, at least in my country, 14th of February, which it is today. Yeah, so I think like, yeah, hell, why not? It's a good morning to at least to launch up a stream and you know see a nerd doing stuff and on stream or whatever, talking about stuff and shit. Let's see here. Oh, okay, my microphone is working. Okay, I disabled it for a second. I don't know why. Just reset my sound card. Okay, there was a bit of a glitch. Anyways, let me see here. Yeah, so here is the thing. I can give you a permit directly here on the chat, because if there is no queue for submission, then I guess I could just give you the permit on the chat, and then you can paste your link here. Otherwise, there's a Discord server with a feedback section in there, but I guess it would be a little bit faster for you to... Let me see here, I'm just gonna... that should work. And you can paste your link here if you'd like. Let me see here. I'm just gonna switch the scene. Mr. Look Twitch, sure, you can. I can also give you the of course. Let me see here. So you know what, maybe let's do it like this, because I think Twitch unavailable username kind of a long nickname actually, was the first with his submission. We're gonna have a listen to his submission first, and then if you're gonna still be here, I will give the permit for pasting your link afterwards, and we can have a listen to yours, Mr. Lock, after that, if that's okay. You can paste, let me see here, Twitch unavailable username. You can paste your link on the chat without a problem. Let me see here. Okay, maybe that was because I have typed your... Oh shit, what's happening? I think I've typed your name incorrectly. That's why. Let me see. Let me know if this works, or paste your link now and see if this is gonna work now. Otherwise, you can just use Discord as well. And sure, I mean, Mr. Luck, I can also give the permit, and we can just kind of test if... Okay, okay. Yeah, sure. I can give you the permit as well, and see if you can basically paste your links without a problem. Or, you know what? Maybe that... I see that the Streamlabs bot did not respond. Yeah. Now it should work. Now it should work, Mr. Luck. Or Look. Awesome. There we go. All right then. So. Let me just copy it to a different window. So. Right, and so that was right. Okay. All right, we got both of these. And let me just switch the scene. All right, so let me see. So this will be, I might assume. So that was a link from, well, let me see here, Twitch unavailable username. Is that correct? You can let me know. And if so, and if it's okay to hit play, then we'll just hit play on that thing. And have a look. Awesome. All right, let's do this. All right, awesome. So that was a track called, or a snippet called Oslo, which might suggest that you are from Norway or something. From user 48736353001, from or otherwise known as Twitch unavailable username. Okay, so I mean, here's the thing. I mean, when I listen to your idea, I mean, it's a really good start, like for someone who maybe, perhaps, correct me if I'm wrong, but maybe it's like whatever, your first year or something, like first whatever period of basically starting out and doing music or something. And it's pretty like understandable that the beginning is always the hardest, and you are kind of still figuring things out or something. But it's a really good start, and you kind of seem like you have how should I say this, like kind of how to combine things so that they sound in harmony with each other and nothing is kind of off pitch, kind of thing. So like there's like an arpeggio in there and like a bit of melody here and there. But maybe like sometimes it felt a little bit too busy in certain sections with like certain rhythmic things that were going on. Somewhere like during the like early middle, somewhere around here, I feel like. I don't know if it was like drum thing or something. Let me maybe play this from the beginning, and so now we go through and kind of talk a little bit more in detail about it. Just have a restart of this. Awesome. So I mean, the start is already like really good, like starting off the drums, and there's like this nice slow arpeggio that is coming in, like a bass line, I would guess. But then something like, I don't know, a little bit weird starts to happen, or at least something that let me see, something that is like kind of like throwing me off a little bit, which is this like robotic thing going on in the background. Because when I listen to the drum and bass groove, it's like really nice, like generally really nice. But then as soon as the robotic thing starts to kind of go in, it's kind of like throwing me off a little bit, like rhythmically at least. Like the intention behind it is nice, but it's just like a little bit off the beat or something. I don't know. Like it's really, or even like the frequency wise, I feel like it's occupying the same frequency space as some of the other two sounds, which in this case, in this region, might be the drums and the bass, which kind of creates this like kind of little confusion, I would say. So maybe the robotic sound in here maybe isn't like the ideal one in here. Is it cool if you get yeah, sure, Roof Tiger. As soon as we're done with the feedback for Twitch unavailable username over here, then we will I can give you the permit and you can paste your link, and yeah, I guess we can make some kind of a queue soon, because it appears that there are more and more people arriving. Let me see here. RSBDT, hello and welcome. Yes, so I guess we're gonna have to start to make a queue soon on Discord to pasting your submissions. So let me see. So let me just real quickly before I continue with this thing. The next one was Mr. Look, right? So we're gonna review his after this one. And then after Mr. Look, whoever's gonna post a link in the feedback section on Discord next is gonna be next in line after Mr. Luck, or Look, on the feedback section on Discord, and then we're gonna go in that order in which you paste links in there, pretty much. So, or you know what? There was okay, so there was Roof Tiger who was asking first. Okay, yeah, but I guess we can try and solve it that way. I hope it's okay. Like for those of you who were like maybe waiting a little bit. But anyway. Yeah, so pretty much this robotic thing, like maybe like I don't know, like maybe put it like down in volume, like at least like I would say like 3 decibels or something in your mix bus to kind of make it a little bit less fighting with the like everything else pretty much. But the melody that starts playing is very nice as well. And something that I also talk a lot about for like pretty much every single submission. So it's not like exclusively to your submission, but it's pretty much everyone most of the time that send me their stuff is the idea of basically sidechaining your sounds to the kick drum, right? Which is the concept of maybe like if you're early, production process may be kind of like a new thing for you, but basically ducking the volume as soon as the kick drum hits, and that kind of gives the kick drum the breathing room necessary for it to be a lot more kind of, how should I say this, prominent or punchy in the mixdown without making it louder, pretty much. So that would be the idea. The concept of sidechaining would be something worth exploring, like either googling or watching whatever YouTube about it. And there will be soon, very, very soon, there will be also a little bit of information about it on our Discord server. And I will try to kind of explain it in my own words, how I approach it, how I think about it, so that you guys can kind of improve your ideas in this regard. Anyways. And I almost feel like, so here's the thing. So the arpeggio is nice, right? But I feel like the arpeggio, maybe that's me, but I feel like the arpeggio is playing in kind of for it to be the bass. If the arpeggio is the bass, then I would say that maybe it's like playing an octave too high. So an octave means pretty much, in other words, 12 semitones too high. So basically, if I were you, I would try to have, if the arp is playing, and then have some kind of a sub bass playing, you know, an octave lower, like to give that additional kind of low end component to your idea, if you know what I mean. So maybe that would be a good addition to kind of give, I don't know. But that will also require you to make sure that you kind of maybe high pass the rest of your sounds a little bit, like at least 100 hertz high cut, high pass, which in other words is a low cut. And what you do is you open up your equalizer and then you kind of do a high pass curve over there. It can either be called high pass or low cut. It's the same thing for two different words for the same thing. Same shit, no difference, as they say. And pretty much high pass, 100 hertz at least, and then you can put some kind of a sub bass in there and just, or something, you know, something else. But you know, that's just a little thought here. But otherwise, when it comes to the volume of percussion, the rest of it, except the kick drum, it's really nice otherwise. And maybe like an intersection, like maybe like some kind of a silent, quiet pad going on in the backgrounds, kind of like filling the kind of like, I don't know, empty spaces in between to kind of give more whatever of a atmosphere or something, you know. Just kind of like as a suggestion, I guess. Yeah, so rhythmically speaking, like everything like is really on point, but as soon as the robotic thing comes in, kind of it's like it's like you know, throwing me off a little bit rhythmically wise. It's kind of like changing the rhythm of the whole thing a little bit, and it kind of like having a collision with something rhythmically. I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, but other than that, I mean, it's really good. Like I guess, I don't know. Again, I have no idea for how long you've been doing this, but it's a really nice try, a really nice sort of idea, nevertheless. And I guess I can only, you know, other than what I said about your idea, just to kind of keep going and keep at it, and you know, keep improving. And I'm sure it's all gonna be better and better as the time goes, pretty much. And not a problem. So thank you so much for your submission. So the next in line would be Mr. Look, right? And I'm just gonna have a quick look at Discord as well. I'm just gonna switch the scene real quick and open up Discord. I actually have it closed down. Yeah. And I'm just gonna check how many new submissions we have on in the feedback section in there. And we can continue with the whole thing.
Oh man, there are so many. Let me see. I just have to find. There it is. Let me see. I'm just gonna go to the feedback section. Right, there it is. Oh, that's interesting. I don't see anyone. So, just as a for your information, so this is this Discord server, right? Which is you can access by typing ! Discord on the chat, or you can go on my Twitch profile page, and there's a link for it. You can join the server over here, and then you can go into the feedback section on the left, and you can paste your link in here. The latest one was let me see here, the 5th of February, so it was actually a while ago. Yeah, it was probably since the last time I had the stream. Let me see. So yeah, I mean, if you wanna whatever paste your submission, you can do it here. And right now, let's have a listen to a track called or submission called Sound Flip Free by Mr. Luck here in the chat. So let's do it. It's possible there might be like a commercial playing. Oh no, it's okay. Okay, let's do it. All right then. Awesome. So that was once again Sound Flip Free by Mr. Luck here in the chat. I mean, wow. I mean, really great idea. I mean, that's a really great foundation for, I guess, you know, developing some kind of a nice track out of this thing. Considering you have like a minute long thing going on here. Let me see here. So let me just okay, so that was a sample flip beat for a challenge. Okay, in case I haven't read. Yeah, I mean, I guess then I can understand why it's like a minute. Maybe there was like, I don't know, like a time constraint or something or whatever, some kind of criteria for having a minute long. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could just, you know, keep working on this thing and, you know, develop it first and foremost into like whatever full-blown arrangement. And well, what I usually tell to people while giving feedback is when you have something short such as this, then you can kind of look at your favorite artists within this genre that you're kind of trying to do this idea in, or whatever your favorite kind of song or whatever, and just kind of mimic the structure and kind of use it as a reference for building a respective sections within your track, not in terms of like musically, but more like structurally, if you get what I mean. So that would be like a first good start. I mean, then otherwise, when I listened to it, like everything seemed to be really mixing wise, like really on point. I feel like, and there wasn't like too much of the stuff that I had to comment on when it comes to like the, I guess, technicalities of things. But maybe if we play from the beginning a little bit and kind of slowly go through maybe what you kind of could have a look at a little bit more. Let me see here. You know what, maybe like let's just first catch up with the chat a little bit before I hit play. So
All right then. So okay. I see. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, okay, so you're saying you're making most of your sense yourself, baselines, supersaw. Yeah, I mean, it's really, I guess you really have a great idea of, how to kind of approach, I guess, these kind of things. So yeah, I mean, I'm really enjoying it so far, so. Yeah, so maybe, let me see here. I mean, I guess, I mean, it really, I don't know, like, maybe, I usually, like, I'm, like, very sort of, how should I say this, shit, I forgot the word, like, I'm very picky when it comes to kick drums, and, I usually, like, no matter how good or bad the kick drum is, I usually tell people to kind of try and, at least, find an alternative or like explore more different kick drums or ways to kind of improve your kick drum or whatever. I don't know, like for my taste maybe like feels a little bit too soft, but maybe then I can understand that's what you were going for, that kind of soft kick drum in there. Let me see here. So maybe just maybe if your kick drum looks like a triangle, right? Then you could perhaps like compress a little bit, or shape it a little bit differently in terms of volume to make a little bit less like a triangle, more like a little bit more like a square, so that you have more of that kind of tail present in that kick drum without actually making it longer. If you get what I mean. So either using some kind of a LFO shaping tool, or basically compressing and making up the loss and gain, compensating with a whatever makeup button or whatever, to kind of make it a little bit more squeezed, if maybe that's another description for it. That could be an option, to kind of make it a little bit more present, without actually doing too much with the kick drum itself. Yeah, because I can sort of like notice when a kick drum is maybe tiny too. I mean, it's really a question of either is the kick drum a little bit too short, or maybe that just the tail is a little bit too quiet. So basically, the moment the transient hits and kind of goes like, it's like goes lower in volume as well, at the same time as the pitch goes down. So like basically having that tail thing louder without changing anything else, like is the general idea usually. But the bass line underneath there, like that goes sometimes. It's a really cool, really interesting. And it rhythmical changes. And the so what was this super so that you said you were using? Yeah, it sounds like it a little bit. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I guess I know. I don't think like I have anything else to add actually, because it's like really on point and you have some like really interesting going on. So I guess the next step would be to, basically try to again develop this thing into like a full blown arrangement, which would have like some kind of a whatever. I'm not familiar with how these sections in this genre look like, but some kind of an intro, maybe like whatever
climax building to the drop, and then drop and breakdown, and the second drum, whatever is the structural song structure is for this kind of genre. And that can be explored with like listening to reference tracks or whatever, favorite artists or songs, whatever. So I guess that's the only last thing that I would, I guess, recommend. But other than that, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. If you have any follow-up questions, you can let me know in the chat. But other than that, thank you so much for your submission, Mr. Luke. That was really awesome to listen to. Dun, dun, dun. All right then. So let me see here. So let's have a look at Discord. In this case, I think it's this one. Yeah. Right. So we have Roof Tiger. Right. There you are. But I think, if I remember correctly, let me see here. So here's just a little question before we. I can see the submission from Roof Tiger, obviously, but there were like a couple of other people asking for. Okay. So there was RSDBT, but he left apparently. So yeah. Sorry, bro. All right then. So I guess there is only Roof Tiger who wants feedback that's left here. All right then. So let's check it out. And I'm just gonna copy the link to the right place, and let's have a listen. Let's see. So, yes, an idea called Mystery. Interesting. So listen. All right, awesome. So once again, that was Mystery from Roof Tiger here in the chat, and yeah, I mean that was that was really interesting to begin with. Yeah, I mean that kind of really that generally gave me I don't know, so like right way to put it, but like an anime sort of cartoonish type of vibe. Which I guess I've heard sometimes here and there, time to time, or whatever, like Asian cartoon thing going on, theme going on, which I find sort of interesting here. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but that was really nice. And yeah, I guess I don't know. I'm not really familiar with this kind of, genre type of music, but I guess yeah, you have like something interesting going on for sure. And
I mean, maybe if we like look a little bit more in detail, like maybe more technically, what I would suggest to kind of, I don't know, fix technically, which is, I guess, part of the feedback. Then you could have like a more in-depth look as to how to whatever fix some of the little things that could really kind of elevate your idea. I feel like. So let me have a look. Actually, let's get playing from the beginning and see. Yeah, so obviously the intro section, right? And then there is okay, so there's like introduction of baseline. So I mean, first things first, like maybe like just like the previous submission that we had. What I would suggest is pretty much trying to find something similar within this genre, this type of music, whatever favorite artist or whatever it is, and have a look at how they arrange their songs and kind of look at the whole arrangement as a whole. And let's see if it's whatever 3 minutes long ish, maybe whatever shorter or longer than that. And then you can sort of use that as a reference to build your basically musical structure, right? So what I mean, so that you have maybe a little bit longer of intro and whatever a climax, building up the tension towards your drop or whatever it's called, and then having a bit of a breakdown section, breathing room, and then kind of go back to the second part, which is okay, like yeah, basically like here, breakdown, maybe a little bit longer one, and the second thing, second drop coming up, right? So anyway. Hello, Hello Music, and welcome. Yes, you can submit your track to Discord, which is available via !Discord, or you can find a link on my profile page on Twitch, and get in there and go to the feedback section and paste your link over there. That's probably the best way to do it right now, because I think there are people swooping in, and more people standing in queue to have a review, right? So yeah, if you paste, I think you're probably gonna be like directly after this one. If you paste your link over there, should be good. Yeah, so let me see here. Let me just have a quick right. So the kick drum, right? And I've like also talked about this for the previous submission, but maybe first thing I would say is looking a little bit at the idea or concept of using sidechain, and I repeat that pretty much to every submission. So the idea is to duck the volume as soon as the kick drum hits, and so that the kick drum has more breathing room and is far more prominent in your idea, in your track, right? And that kind of gives it a little bit more punch, and really kind of cleans it out a little bit more. So there's like, yeah, but because right now it feels like this little like I don't know, like a little sorry for using like a little bit of like a burp, the kick drum. Yeah, and I guess you could like also have maybe like trying to find some other kick drums, and there are good resources that we actually have available on Discord for that. So there is first there is a pack of kick drums that is available on in the freeware section on Discord, which you can go to and download 500 kicks that are free to download, not made by me, but by someone else.
and kind of maybe use them and try and see if you find anything interesting in there. And then once you have found something interesting, um, look at the idea of sidechain, maybe by googling or whatever, going on YouTube. There's going to be a little bit of information about that on the Discord as well in the future. Let's see. Yeah, but other than that, I don't know. Like, if you could like fix that one thing, the kick drum and the sidechain, like everything would really feel kind of different in a way, and it would really elevate your idea. I feel like. Yeah, yeah. So I guess that would be pretty much it. Yeah. Let me see. Just gonna. Yeah. So yeah. Other than that, like looking at the arrangement and basically kind of mimicking structure-wise what other people within the genre do, it could probably like help you out quite a lot. And one thing to remember while applying these kick drum things that I've just told you about. So picking a kick drum and using sidechain, once you have kind of figured this part out, a good thing would be also to have a look at if you are using equalizer correctly on most of your mix buses, where you have all the other elements in your track, right? So in simplest terms, basically making sure that there is some kind of a high pass going on I would say most of the, maybe except the baseline, but most of the tracks within your DAW that you work with. And the high pass would look like basically like a curve that would roll off the lowest of the lowest frequencies, and could be a good start to start with like 100 hertz, for example, and kind of see how that cleans up your mixdown in general. And let me see. And generally, as a, I guess, kind of a golden rule that I've heard somewhere from someone once upon a time, is the more you can afford to get rid of in your idea, in your track, like frequency wise, usually the cleaner is going it's going to sound overall. So it's, I guess, nice golden whatever silver lining, or I don't know if that's the right word for it, but a nice quote to remember every time you work with whatever, mixing and doing that kind of technical work, right? But anyways, if you have any follow-up questions, Tiger Roof, you can let me know. Other than that, thanks so much for your submission. That was really interesting, certainly interesting, despite maybe me not, I don't know, not listening to that kind of thing at all, if I have to be honest. But it's always nice to kind of listen to some of your experimentations, guys, that you send me, and find out something new and interesting. Awesome. All right then, so I guess we can go to the next one, and we'll have a look. Let me see. So apparently next in line is Headclam, and I don't know if oh yeah, I think I said, did I say hello? If I didn't, hello, Headclam Music, and welcome to the stream. And yeah, I have your submission in front of me. And by the way, hello to It's Silent Music, or It's Silent _ music. Hello and welcome to the stream. The way you submit is via Discord, ! Discord on the chat, or you can join via a link on the profile page that I have as well. And there's, as you can see on my screen, a feedback section on the left side, and you paste your link just under, just under this one. Anyways, let me see here. Oh yeah, the guy went away. So yeah, too bad. Anyways, yo, not everyone has the patience to listen to me all the time. All right then. So let's open this one up. And I'm just gonna paste it like this. Okay then. So see, I'm just gonna have to restart. Like every single time when I'm streaming, I have glitches with my sound card. But anyways, let's have a listen. Anyways, I have to actually ask, is that a official released remix of yours? Because yeah, I actually got like a little bit of issues with released songs, and there's like actually a good description for it under !! feedback. And I usually try to not give feedback on released songs, if that's what it is. But we can have, I guess, a listen anyway. But it's good to know. Yeah, I had like copyright claims because yeah. So the thing is, under ! Feedback, there's the whole explanation, and I mean, you can still have a listen, but there's a risk of me because I'm re-uploading the VODs to YouTube. There's a risk of basically getting a copyright claim if you have released already, and I guess there isn't really much of a point of reviewing if you have already published. But I guess, like, again, the other side of the coin is that in order for you to improve your future releases, we can still have a look if that's what you like. Yeah, no problem. So okay, you sent me something new. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay, so I assume this one is released. That's what I kind of took from the whole description. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm gonna have like a listen off stream and maybe like let you know whatever if there's anything. But on the stream it might be a little bit of a problem, unfortunately. Let me see here. All right then. I see. Right. All right. Let's maybe assuming this one is okay to play, to paste it in here. All right. Oh shit. Let me see. Let me just adjust the volume. Okay. So right. Call me. Radio edit. All right. Let's hit play and see.
That you lied to me, hit by my side. Oh, but if you don't wanna get hurt, boy, you should go. Oh, you should go.
All right. Awesome. So that was once again a track called Call Me Radio Edit by Headclam here in the chat. Headclam Music. And I mean, wow. I mean, first and foremost, I wasn't expecting that at all. Like, both in terms of the idea itself and the, like, I guess, quality. And I mean, yeah, I'm genuinely impressed, and yeah, I'm kind of like a little bit like maybe starting to be like a little bit of a fan, if I have to be honest. If because it was like so different and so distinctive in a sense that it's unlike anything I have listened to for a while, if I have to be honest. So yeah, I mean, so I see the hashtag, and the hashtag is a bass house, and I mean, I guess I don't know, like if the bass house is. I'm not an expert on the genre first and foremost, so I wouldn't know if that's the right description, but I guess that might be the case. It was really like a bass driven, heavy, or bass oriented track, so maybe that's kind of self explanatory. Yeah, so 2 minutes 20 seconds, right? So a radio edit. Let me see. Very aggressive style. Yeah, I agree. I guess there are more aggressive stuff, heavier stuff out there, but that's kind of, I don't know, like hitting a nice spot in my ears, if I have to be honest. Like it's still within the limit of my taste. So I really enjoyed this one, if I have to be honest. So first things first, like 2 minutes 20 seconds. I see. Okay, so this is a radio edit. So I might assume you already have some kind of extended mix in store or something like this. Maybe working on one. So I might assume that you have some kind of arrangement in mind already. But what I usually suggest to people is that maybe have a look at similar genres, or similar tracks or artists within the genre of bass house, for example, and see how they are structuring their songs or their tracks, right? So that you have maybe a little bit longer than 2 minutes 20 seconds, and a kind of clear structure of, like you have pretty much over here, like you're starting with a really nice intro, and then you're going to this basically, heavy drop, and then like having a bit of a breakdown, and bit of a breakdown, no pun intended, and going to, let me see here, maybe you're gonna play from start. So but there's like a clear structure overall, which I really liked. So without me talking too much about the arrangement, I guess the best thing to do would be to just use reference tracks, and that way basically what I would basically suggest is go longer than 2 minutes 20 seconds, and kind of build something more of a variety within your track, like with I don't know, different sections having something different and interesting to offer, kind of thing. So usually, like the people are doing, first drop is like introducing one set of things, and the second is introducing another set of things, or maybe the same set of things but with some additional thing on top, like whatever melody, and that kind of thing. But I guess you would know what I mean. So anyway, let's maybe have a quick look and see what technically we might, because I maybe like notice a bit of some small things that I guess you could like have a look at. Let me see.
I know that you like to be hit by my side. Oh.
Yeah, so like if I were you, I would extend the. Yeah, again, it's just, I understand like bass house might be like a genre for impatient festival people, so maybe you want to keep things short. But if I were you, I would extend the intro, like before it actually start to before you introduce the climax, right? So maybe a little bit longer then, and do something interesting without the drums and whatever, and then introduce the drums, and keep them for a while and build towards the drop. I guess that's what I would if I was in your shoes. But then again, it's your call. Right, so yeah, I'm usually very picky about this, and I usually like say that to pretty much during every submission. So it's nothing personal, but what I usually say is like have a second look at the kick drum, and if you're really sure if that is the right one, if that's really the kick drum that you want, and then once you really have settled some kind of a kick drum, then make sure that it's really properly placed within the mix, with which I'm sure you're familiar with, considering the quality of your production, using the sidechain basically, and using it the right way so that you have like really a lot of room for your kick drum, so that it's really prominent. Because I mean, I can hear it, but I'm still like on the fence as to like whether the whole kick drum is really present, or if it's just the way it was like leveled with everything else. But I feel like it's missing a little bit of that kind of own thump to it, kind of thing. Without actually like raising the volume, but it's more of a question of the actual sidechain. I feel like the question of carving out space frequency wise, pretty much. And then again, the overall shape of the kick drum is also something that I kind of keep repeating sometimes. If say you still want to use that kick drum, then what I would suggest is maybe to compress it a little bit, or use even better, use some kind of LFO shaping effect to just ship it, not like a triangle that is kind of like decaying in volume, but rather something more of that is more reminiscent of a square, maybe, like basically like kind of, how should I say this, like have your tail of the kick drum a little bit higher, pretty much same transient, same volume of the transient, but a little bit higher of a tail for that like decaying, like but a lot quicker for a kick drum, obviously. And that would really, I would like really notice and hear it like in how should I say this, in the mix up, basically. Yeah, and if that would be the case, if you like apply those things and like separate that kick drum a little bit more, and make it like punchy in that sense, by applying these things, it would already like give additional nice good punch to the whole idea, I feel like. And then maybe then if you get the sidechain right, sort of try to maybe look for a different kick. And actually on the Discord there is a nice interesting preset that I made for all the members, which is called if I remember correctly, Kick Designer is what it's called. And I made it in Vital, which is like, I guess this like free synth that people use nowadays. And yeah, you can download this thing and maybe try it out and see maybe this works, is gonna work for you or not. Alternatively, there are kick drums, 500 kick drums in the freeware section to have a look at and maybe see like whatever, if something sticks or not. That's always worth to have a look. Yeah, because I don't know, like I don't know, like when I'm listening to the bass line, I feel like it's okay in volume and everything. I'm not sure. Yeah, probably good. Like yeah, I'm very picky sometimes, but I wouldn't probably do anything to it as far as I listen to it now. No. Maybe like if I would have like a good set of speakers, then I would maybe like I don't know, say something useful about it, but nah. Not for now, I think. Okay, so here you have a breakdown section over here, right? Okay, this is like bit of a like a tension uplifter with the drums, and you know, which I get. So here's what I'm not really sure about. If you have the first drop, right? Is there like a new addition of some kind of a new thing playing on top? Because I feel like it could be actually, I don't know, instead of just having this same thing repeating over again, like you had in the first section, to have some kind of a additional harmonic element going, like a melody or whatever. Arpeggio, whatever it is, whatever that you're into, and have it like in the second drop, right? So that, you know, it's just a bit more interesting to listen to the same drop, you know, the second time around after all these breakdowns and, you know, whatever. It doesn't have to be like anything like loud, but just, you know, something that kind of gives you a hint that, hey, it's the second drop, right? Yeah, because as far as I listen, I don't think I notice anything. And yeah, and a little sweep, noise sweep to basically like an outro or something, or end the thing. Yeah. I mean, there's certainly a good. I mean, just like I said in the first place, I'm really impressed, and I really like your whatever style that you're going for, and it's certainly like unlike anything I've heard from anyone before, and you certainly are on a good track with. I mean, again, if I read like here, Morgan J, man, I mean, I do love Morgan J, and he's one of like. I mean, I do not listen regularly to the guy, but I really enjoy his work. So if you already get the support from the likes of Morgan J, then, man, I mean, you don't have to listen to me, dude. But it's, I mean, it's always good to listen. Anyway, like, I don't know, that's what people are into. Anyways, if you have any follow-up questions, then you can headclamp. Then you can let me know on the chat. Other than that, thanks so much for the submission, man. That was really awesome. That was really awesome. Yeah, and one of those rare occasions when I think guys, listen guys, here's the thing. I think I've talked to Headclamp, right, which was the one of the viewers, but apparently he went away, and I'm actually wondering if what I said just to while he wasn't here at all, and he just left, like, I don't know, could be maybe like whatever 5 minutes ago or something. So yeah, that happens sometimes. So I guess I'm gonna have to like have a look at the chat a little bit more. Yeah. Oh, hello, Todd Milk, by the way. Hello and welcome. Welcome back. Even. It's always nice to have you here. Yeah. So yeah, I just gave a review for like this really impressive track from a viewer that just sent it to me for a review, and apparently I'm not sure, as I talked, I think he basically bailed out. And I'm looking at the channel, I'm like, oh shit, so I was like talking for nothing, or I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I guess you have to deal with that sometimes. So yeah, I guess that's the reality of, doing these kind of things on Twitch, huh? How about you? How about yourself? How are things going? Something all right with you? Yeah, so actually, Alice Derks, hello and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Haven't noticed your message, but I did now. My apologies. Dun-dun-dun. If anyone else is interested, oh yeah, right. Okay, so that was the. Let me see. Let me just switch the scene. We can hide this one. Yeah, so that was the last submission that I reviewed, and apparently I don't think the guy heard the last bits, but anyways, sorry, bro. I mean, he already gets the support from other artists, so I don't know. I don't think I could help anyway too much. Let me see here. So the next one is Lasse. Lasse. Is that some kind of Scandinavian name? Whoever this is on the chat can let me know, and so that I'm sure that you are still here, and we can have a look. Lasse, are you here with us on the chat? I'm just gonna have a quick look on the chat. Let me see. Let me do it like this. I'm gonna give you, sir, Lasse, I'm gonna give you like, let's say 30 seconds, and if you do not respond, then I will just go to the Told Milk next one. Yeah. Let's see. There is, yeah, I've turned off the countdown timer. There it is. Yeah, not quite visible, but maybe I can move it a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we can probably do that. I mean, there aren't many submissions today anyway, so yeah. But I just want to kind of give a guy a chance to respond. But yeah, all right then. So let's then go to yours, Told Milk, and see what you cooked up this time. It's gonna be interesting. Let me see here. Just gonna copy this one and paste it like this. All right then. Let's have a listen. Oh crap! I have to restart. Now it's good. All right then. Let's hit play. Oh wow, wow, that was really nice actually. L plus ratio from Toad Milk. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, so I guess like again, I see a lot of hashtags. So like a blend between drum and bass, breakcore, hyperpop. I heard the term, but I'm not really familiar with hyperpop. But I guess maybe like probably toadcore. That's really interesting way to put it. Could be future bass. Yeah, I definitely heard like a bit of hints of that in there for sure. Yeah, I mean, certainly a nice blend of like a lot of interesting things, and I can really hear that you're trying to go for something of your own, which is like I don't know, like a good sign, I guess. Uh, okay, okay, I see. People say that. Okay, so you added the hyperpop. I guess I have to like have a listen at what hyperpop sounds like, if that's really the like a if that's even a word to begin with. um, but let's actually see. There were perhaps like little couple of things that I guess we could have a look at. Let's see if there's anything. Just gonna quickly not trying to go for a specific genre, just trying to make yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the most important thing. Like above all, what it matters most is what you like, what you're into, and music is supposed to be fun and is supposed to be entertainment first and foremost. And I guess people forget it sometimes when they're like striving to whatever copy or mimic others people's whatever style of music or whatever it is. And yeah, when you start having fun, that's usually the first good sign, and then you can sort of keep on going with whatever is gonna be next, right? Anyways. Oh, Mr. Lack, still here. Thanks so much for being here, and looking forward to have you next time on the stream in the future. Thanks so much, and goodbye for now. Cheers. All right then. So yeah, if we maybe play it back a little bit slowly. And that's the usual thing that I do nowadays, to kind of notice something in my headphones. Yeah, let me see. I'm just gonna like have a listen and see if I notice anything. Yeah, so yeah, so again, the thing with the kick drum, right? I guess I can understand if you like really wanted to go for a softer one, which is totally fine. But then I feel like when it comes to stuff like drum and bass, I really feel like you could really benefit on like using a sort of a puncher one, or like a how should I say this? Not necessarily as soft one as this, but a kind of a different that has kind of a bit more punch to it, if you get what I mean. And probably by changing the kick drum altogether, I'd say. But then again, it all depends on what you're trying to do, right? In your idea, so. And then I feel like if you would like maybe change it for a different one, and again, like I know how much sidechain is applied in here, but perhaps doing a bit harder sidechain, if that's the thing, and kind of really make sure that the kick drum is really separated and it's like really punching on its own, like kind of breathing on its own, and to really sort of that way elevating your idea. I feel like but you know, that's me. So yeah, so the kick drums, right? I would really encourage you to have a look at our Discord, and there is first there's a freeware section where there are as many as 500 different kick drums. That could one of those could really suit your idea, I feel like. And the second resource is the preset section on the Discord, where you can go and there is a preset for this free synth that is called Vital, and it's called Kick Designer that I made specifically for this kind of needs that our community might have with like finding the right kick drum, right? So what you can do with this preset in this Vital synthesizer is that you can basically put a note on your piano roll, and that way find the best pitch and best tone for your kick drum, and set it as long as you want, and pick the pitch that you want, and like generally even go into the synth itself, and there's like a little description as to how you edit some of the parameters in there to really shape it the way you want. And I feel like you could really like find a sweet spot using that one. Yeah, so actually just as a little catch up over here on the chat, you mentioned somewhere on the chat only that you have designed your own pad, which I found really interesting. It's probably this one, right? Let me see. Some around here. And I really enjoyed this one. I can understand why you are so proud, feeling proud about it. Yeah, it has some kind of a really interesting sort of vintage movement to it. And yeah, good job. Good job on that note, I guess. Really good job. Anyway. Yeah, it's still going on here. I can hear. Yeah, so everything is like really on point. Like I wouldn't say like there's anything at all that I would, as far as I'm listening, like at least like mixing wise, there's nothing I would change except really making sure that that kick is the right one and that is really placed the right way. And if you could do that, you probably have like a really nice idea in your hands, I feel like. Yeah, man. I mean, oh man, I really enjoyed this idea. To be honest, it's not something that I'm used to listening. But I'm, you're getting me convinced to the idea of whatever the style this might be. Toadcore. I'm really slowly becoming a fan, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it really feels like a new invention, and it's that's the way it should be. I feel like in the whatever music industry or whatever it's called, music realm. People should really experiment a lot more and find their own jam rather than copy people. And you certainly like managed to do something that I listen to drum and bass and I don't even know what I would compare it to, but still it's really good. Kind of like in a category of its own, basically. Yeah, so that would be pretty much it as far as, I guess, my feedback is concerned. But if you have any follow-up questions, you can always let me know on the chat. Other than that, I don't think there are any other submissions actually. So let me just switch. There we go. Yeah, it was really awesome, for sure. Let me just check. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. I'm just like sorry if I say this, but I usually I have a look at the users on chat sometimes, and I'm kind of trying to find out whether some of the people are actually the real people watching, or if some of the people are like, you know, those like viewing bots or streaming bots, whatever they're called. Sometimes I kind of go into this list, and I kind of you know, try to find it out, and sometimes yeah, they're just people who kind of are trying to boost the viewership basically. So yeah, I mean, it gets one curious sometimes, but and I don't have the actual, because I'm just reading the chat, I don't have the stream open, so I cannot see the actual viewership. Dun, 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 dun. Streamlabs is a real person. You know, who knows? But if whether it's a person or not, it's I guess I'm the one that hires that person, and, you know, tells that person what to do basically, what commands to output and stuff. So or whatever, if, you know, who is there to ban and stuff. So it's kind of like a little helper, so to speak. Anyways, I'm just gonna have a quick look if there's anything else on the Discord. Apparently not, which is good. And I guess I can keep working on the thing that is in front of me, although I'm not sure if that's gonna be the thing or if I'm just gonna switch to something completely different. But anyway, what you see in front of me is I don't know, something that I would describe as like a very ambient, sort of almost meditative like music, which is like, I guess at the end of it's supposed to be ultimately be a background music. And I did an attempt on that a number of streams ago, but it wasn't as successive, and then I realized, hey, I listen to this meditative music sometimes on YouTube, like basically like very, very calm, like sort of pads and whatever frequencies and shit. And then I kind of figured out, hey, why not to do something like this and kind of have something going on in the background while you know, while talking to people and shit, or whatever, reviewing music and stuff. So it isn't much right now, and I'm kind of in the process of figuring out how to kind of make it more interesting or whatever. But let me see. I'm just gonna disable this drum and let's make have a play in the background. Yeah, it's like almost like therapeutic type of thing. But I guess I can have it going on in the background. While I figure some stuff out here on the Twitch or in the web browser. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Dun, 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 dun. Anyways, a question to all of you, dear viewers. How's your Valentine's Day going? Because I assume that, yeah, pretty much at this time of the day, it's the 14th everywhere. So, I don't know, like, have you any plans for today or whatever? You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I get, when it comes, so far as I'm concerned, I'm just probably gonna keep on streaming while I can, and yeah, then just get on with other stuff. But I guess I'm not really a social person, so so the no how should I say this, no love adventures today, as far as I'm concerned. But I hope that, you know, someone is it's gonna happen to someone, you know, today, so who knows. Good luck with that. Oh, did it? So it's a okay. So maybe it's like a different, completely different time zone and a day as a result of that. Because in my area it's still 3:24 p.m. Where I live, 14th. So, oh, New Zealand, right? I remember I had a viewer from New Zealand, and I wasn't sure whether it was you or someone else. But now I'm reminded. Yeah, New Zealand, right? Damn. I mean, New Zealand is a beautiful place, isn't it? And kind of like, is it close to Australia by chance, or is it just me like being bad at geography? But like, because I know Australia is a land of snakes, spiders, and crocodiles, which I which I absolutely hate. But I hope there isn't much of that in New Zealand. Snakes and shit, because oh man, as soon as I think of snakes, I'm like, the hair is like raising on my whatever, on my body, and I just no, I just don't like snakes, dude. And crocodiles, I mean crocodiles are fine, but it's more that the notion of having a snake crawling up to your house in the middle of the night is what kind of concerns me. If I would go to Australia, for example, that's why perhaps it's on my whatever no go-to list, if that would ever happen. But maybe I'm just too afraid. Who knows? All right then. So. So what I'm trying to do now is find some kind of a drum pattern or drum loop. Yeah, I'm just using the loops because I'm quite lazy at the moment. And let me see here. Yeah, so I'm just kind of browsing through some of these loops that I found on Splice and kind of see if anything fits pretty much. To do is type ambient in the search box. Can make a little bit quieter. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, 3:30 a.m. Is it so late where you are? Yeah, for sure. Have a good night's sleep. Yeah, and thanks for staying up for so long and watching. I really appreciate it. Yeah, have a great night, dude. See you next time. See, all right.
Is it just me, or I really don't hear anything? Oh yeah, right, because I haven't sorted these according to... Now I understand what's going on. Right, this should be a lot easier now. You know what? I could actually disable the DFL for a while and have it like this to make it a more pleasant viewing slash listening experience for you guys. Okay, I need to have a different approach to this because I cannot find any good drums on Splice, so I'll have to switch for a different approach. Let's go with Avenger, perhaps. Let's see if I can slow things down a bit. I'm still thinking of adding some kind of a really sort of, how should I say this, silent, non-invasive bass line. But I'm not really sure yet how I would implement it into this sound. I'm just gonna have a quick look at something and... okay, we are still in a good time frame because I really don't want to stream longer than 4 hours today. I still have a plan to yeah, I mean, not to stream for too long basically, but you know, if anyone else, you know, stops by and, you know, want to have track feedback, why not? I see no reason not to. Dum, dum, dum. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da. Right. Sorry guys, I lost track of what I was doing. Right, there we have it. So obviously that's not gonna be it, but let me just put the right trigger note. That's gonna be it. And let's have like 8 bars. And then insert. So sorry for it being obnoxious, but I'm just gonna play around with some different patterns and different sounds, or drum sounds basically, and see if there is going to be anything anything interesting. Right, I still have to. So I have to go for something that, you know, is gonna be the tempo is 67 BPM, and I'm not really sure what's gonna fit into this, but I guess we'll try. That thing ain't bad. My microphone a bit closer so that whatever I'm saying is not too quiet, because in fact the louder I talk, or the more input gain there is on the microphone, the more sidechain there is on the rest of the sounds in OBS. Shit, that's even better, I feel like. Just gonna, let me see here. We have a let's see, I want to mute this head, or at least I want to make it a lot quieter. Let's see, like 3 dB might do the trick. Yeah, a bit better. I guess my apologies if the vibes are a little bit whatever, toned down today, as I don't know, I guess I felt like doing this kind of thing right now. It works for the mind, therapeutic for the mind, basically. I'm still not sure, like, I'm really on the fence as to if drums are too invasive. I'd rather have some kind of like more African style percussion. I feel like bongos and shit, and bongos and congas, whatever they're called. Right now it's like a little bit too 80s, yeah, analog machine, kind of TR 303, 707, 808. Not really sure what these Roland machines were called. I mean, there are many of them, so they're kind of like an analog drum machine, basically. But let's, you know, maybe keep in mind, so that was analog 3 was good, analog 080 was good. Let's see what else interesting we might have. So even if I'm gonna forget these, I'm still can, you know, see these on the VOD. Oh yeah, that does more like it. It's very, very slow. So you know what? Let's disengage the sequence and let's go for a different sequence. Yeah. All right then. Let's see. Let's change the drum kit. Actually, I got a great idea. I'm really not sure if that's gonna work out, but I'm gonna lower the volume of the. This is the pad. I should call it a pad actually. It's coming from Nexus. And I would just insert one more Avenger. And I just realized I have this freaking atmospheric thing, expansion that I got a long time ago. And it could be like quite ideal for this thing. So I can go to 30, 39. Just have to find the right pitch. Or maybe if I... Let me see. Let me disable the drums for now. Find the right pitch. Yeah, that could be interesting. So these were okay. Yeah, let's go lower. Nah, but that's the problem is. Okay, let's leave it the way it was. What I need is to find out the pitch of that thing. Down or whatever key and scale specifically, and F major. I mean, I guess it sounds major-esque. Even though, like, I probably wouldn't have guessed that if I was just listening by ear, because I'm not that kind of guy. Maybe in the future, who knows? If I train enough of that kind of thing. So F major, huh? But what is F major in the minor terms? Like if I would have a relative scale. Oh shoot. What am I doing? Let's see.
F major is D minor. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather work in minor scale rather than major, so that's why I actually never do stuff in major for some reason, because just whatever the results are usually too, I won't say too cheesy, but I don't know. Minor kind of gives me, I don't know, something, a depth of, I don't know, something more interesting usually. But then again, I mean, I don't know. It's not even fair to say like which one is better. Like, is it major scale or minor scale? Like, it's all relative. I mean, like it can all be converted. One can be converted to the other, and vice versa, according to what I've guys showed you during the previous streams. So. All right then, let's keep going. So anyway, the thing is, I want to find the right note for this. Let me go. Okay, let's maybe name that pattern first. So this pattern is going to be called pad, and let's call the next one. Okay, so these are the drums, right? And we're gonna change that. Render as audio clip. Interesting. But I'm gonna rename this one to drums, or specifically VPS drums. And the next one is gonna be whatever 7. Right, so this is where I'm gonna put this, and I'm gonna call this Atmos. And now I'm gonna give it a shot and see if there's anything. Let's see, 39, right? It's around here. All right. So first without drums, and then we're gonna introduce drums later on if we figure this out properly. But first I like to open up the pad and see which notes I can use. If I go here. I'm not sure if C is the right note. By the way, can keep looking, keep exploring. It feels a little bit too bright. That's a little bit better. All right, let's have a nice background here. Oh shit. Maybe I should roll off some of the higher frequencies from this thing, because like I feel like it's there's just something. Nah, let's worry about the EQ later. Let's get the idea right first. Yeah, I'm usually sometimes I forget that, you know, sometimes it's more what matters more is the idea itself rather than, you know, like mixing. Mixing is like, I mean, sometimes it helps to get the ideas or whatever elements aligning properly, but nah, I guess it's not of an issue. Not big of an issue right now. So. Maybe it's just too loud, yeah. I feel like I should actually switch the the tag on Twitch to be ambient at the moment instead of being house trance, because that I feel like that's very misleading for the people. Let me actually do that. Yeah, so house trance is definitely out of question at the moment. Let me do ambient, if that's even a tag. Now there's no chill out. Whatever, relax. Could be. Okay, chilled out. It's not really a, I don't know, genre that it is, but I mean, it's, the tag is not genre specific, but I guess. Is meditation a good tag? I'm not sure. Not really sure. Shit, whatever. Gives a shit. Music production, meditation. There you go. If you see the both tags, then it makes sense. Or whatever. You can actually... I mean, that would be interesting if someone looking for a meditation stream would stumble upon mine and be like, oh, hey, I can actually, whatever, meditate to this thing. But the problem is, this dude that is streaming, that be me, is like disturbing me. Like, can you stop talking? If there's anyone having like a request or like whatever, then you can let me know. Then I will shut up. Other than that, let's keep exploring. Oh shit. My screen's so dark. But yeah, that's because I need night shifts on my web browser. Anyways. Oh crap. Alright, let's close this down and let's keep working, or let's keep doing this. So let me solve this. Okay, that's interesting. Let's make it a little bit louder. Right. I've actually forgot the rainforest sounds, guys. My apologies. So let's
for now, let's turn everything on and see how everything sounds all together. I'm still okay. A bit too loud this thing. So I'm just let's slowly bring it back. Let's go even better. Let's change the pitch of this. Where is he? This. Let's maybe go a little bit lower, or I'm just gonna mute it like that, and I'm just gonna keep it as a placeholder or whatever. Backup. Now I don't. I mean, I like the sound of it, but at the same time, there's some harsh frequencies in there that I don't like. And like, you know, speaking of, again, you know, ambient music that we are trying to do here is, it all kind of matters. Like, you know, especially for myself, you know, having quite sensitive ears sometimes. When you really, when I, you know, really want to listen to ambient stuff, then I really make sure that, you know, there is nothing harsh on the ears until I find something, like whether it's YouTube, whether it's, you know, anywhere else online, basically, pretty much. So for those of you interested, if there's anyone, hello and welcome, by the way. And yes, so I'm doing a bit of ambient, atmospheric, whatever, background music, so that it can be used as a pretty much just that, background music for future streams, and something that can play in the background while I kind of whatever talk to people, give music feedback or whatever, which is also a possibility via ! feedback, for those interested. And whatever, any genre, any style of music, whatever you're into, you are all welcome to submit. It's actually quite calmer today when it comes to submissions, which you could say I'm glad, because there were so many, like not this stream but the last stream, there were like so many that I streamed for 7 hours straight, and I just gave feedback all the time, and I didn't have the whatever, the heart to say no, basically, but whatever, you know, like that's also the purpose of the stream. So oh, hello Soden, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing, sir? Collaborate. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, why not? I mean, I guess I'm not like really a, I don't know, collaborator type of person, but sure. I mean, it really depends on what you have in mind, kind of thing. So you never know. You never know. Anything can happen. Let me see here. Right. So the problem with, let me just put the, right, that's it. Let me just turn out the volume on this thing a little bit. So here is the thing. If you want to post links for music feedback, there are two alternatives. Either you can get a permit in here, yeah, which is probably the best thing, or alternatively, you can go in on Discord server, which our community has, and join via feedback section over there as well. But since there's no queue, I can actually do that right away over here. So there you go. If you want to paste your link, you can do that, and we can have a look. No problem.
And in case any of you are wondering, it's actually just pretty dark in my room, so that's why I don't have a lot of light shining on me right now. So so if it looks creepy, but I don't feel like, I don't know, turning on the lights or whatever, brightening them up. You can paste your link, Sodan, 444, if that's what you want. Alternatively, I can have a look at Discord, if maybe that's where you posted your link. Just turn it up a bit. Overall, I should turn this down to... Yeah, that's no better. I feel I'm gonna have to eat something quite soon. Starting to be feeling a bit hungry, but yeah, it's not big of an issue. I can just take a break. In a while, whatever. Whatever. Yeah. So where were we? All right, there is the there's our freaking note. So yeah, let's try something else. I'm really not sold on this. I mean, it's a nice sound, but I guess I'm gonna just favorite it and go to the next one. Oh shit. Oh, I should probably just low past the highs a bit. Yeah, somewhere around here. Oh yeah, apparently the viewer that wanted to have feedback is gone. So yeah, too bad. Sorry, bro. Yeah, I gave you the permit, but you know, I see that you left, so I respect that. Anyway, for those of you who are still here, hope you have a great time and enjoy, as always. Right, so I'm still a little bit on the fence on that. So like the golden rule of, oh shit, like in case like if you are wondering, okay, so this is just my, I should probably freaking disable this green screen that I have, because my at the moment my green screen is making me bald. Holy shit. I'm like looking at my OBS. I'm like, holy shit, I'm bald in the middle, and then my hair are on the sides. And it's not that age just yet. Yeah, here's my hairline. Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm looking like an old, creepy 40-ish year old dude, with mustache. Yeah. Forgot to shave, so that's just it. Holy shit, where is my, how do I, right, I probably just should switch to a different, where's my, there it is, and just go with, that's a lot better. Now, like, now it's whatever, a little bit better. And I can actually close down my NVIDIA broadcast thingy that I had going on. So as you can see, there was no actual green screen. It's just that, you know, I use this NVIDIA broadcast thingy on my PC, and that's the way it works. Alright, you know what, guys? I'm gonna go and put in something to eat, and I will get back to you in like pretty soon, basically. Like, give me 5 minutes and I will just put things in the right place and get back to you. So let me switch the scene. Let's say 5 minutes, and maybe I'm gonna keep this on playing. All right, be right back. All right, so everything is in place. And let's just. Right, I was supposed to stop the timer. Right, there we go. Now it's no longer here. Anyways. Oh crap! Oh, hello, Patrick Anthony. Hello and welcome back to stream. How are you doing? Yeah, of course you can. There is no queue, so actually you can do it straight away if you'd like to. I can give you a permit on the chat to do that. I don't want to see here. Oh shit! Let's see. Just have to type it the right way. That should do it. There we go. Or I can use Discord as well. Did I just receive? Let's see here. That's weird. Oh, I see. Okay. Is that it? Chairs? Awesome. All right then. Let's see. So here is a thing. Just as a disclaimer, I'm gonna type. Oh, I see 2 tracks even. Awesome. Awesome. Just a disclaimer. I have updated the information under ! feedback, so that you are aware of whatever is the case. In case you decide to allow me to play your submissions on the stream, and if you're okay with that, then we can just hit play and go ahead with the feedback. Other than that, I have your tracks and I prepared. I can prepare them for playback, so that there is no confusion basically. So there's like usual information for everyone. Anyways. Mute the volume on YouTube. So here's the thing, like I'm broadcasting to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and if I sort of mute the volume, I mute the volume on the whole stream, and that's the way I can do it if you'd like. Other than that, I cannot really like pick sort of like to mute one or the other. Basically, I have to like do it on both pretty much. So that yeah. Let me see. So that was the first one. There is the second one, right? So let me copy this one. Just paste it over here. Just go some links there. Let me see here. So should I mute the volume? Or is it okay if just hit play? Because the VOD is going to be on YouTube for disclaimer, for your information. Okay. I usually like do re-upload VODs like anyway from every stream, so like it's a usual thing. There's like no like usually like when like people need like production tricks and stuff, like they can like usually watch back or whatever, even like for feedback purposes, like in case you like didn't catch something, you can always like watch it back and whatever. Anyway, so all right then, awesome. So yes, Midnight by Patrick Anthony. Yes, awesome. All right, let's hit play.
Midnight.
And I'm gonna skip a little bit, yeah, to save time.
On the street. Say hello. Smile at them. Don't snap. Don't say they ain't shit because they don't have no money or they look or their shirt's dirty or they got a ketchup stain on their shirt. And I'm not trying to preach, but someone told me one day, they said, man, why don't you preach? I said, because I'm not religious. Oh, I mean, you know, I believe in the universe. The universe. If you keep your mind open, no matter how old you are. You keep it real and try to treat everybody. Yeah, he's right. Give it to him. Bring that light. And it doesn't matter about some style, whether it's bebop or a flatted fifth chord or a guitar. I don't have a double bass. Midnight Surgeon.
See. All right, so yeah, so that was a sneak peek of track called Midnight from Patrick Anthony here in the chat. Yeah, so I mean, I really enjoyed the idea first and foremost, and as the hashtag suggests, minimal / deep house. If yeah, I cannot read the whole thing, but probably. And it really kind of feels like a nice blend between something that is, you know, on one side of the coin minimal, and on the other side of the coin, yeah, more like a tech house, but as you mentioned here, minimal / deep tech. Deep tech. That's interesting. So like a mixture between deep house and tech house, pretty much. Yeah, and I really like that kind of. It is a genre. Oh, interesting. I actually didn't know. Like nowadays, like you can pretty much like rename the house name to as the genre to be like. I can imagine there being like at least like 50 different variations of house. So I mean, I guess I'm not surprised, but it's always good to know anyway. Yeah, and I don't know how whatever the competition, or I don't know, maybe I shouldn't call it competition, but you know, other artists within the kind of deep tech genre sound like, because I'm not really listening to this type of thing, but to me, as far as I'm listening, it sounds like really distinctive and like really something that is really your own. And yeah, from kind of like creative standpoint, you have like something really interesting, kind of distinctive going on. If I would kind of put it that way. Okay, so it was like 4 minutes. Okay, I said sneak peek, but it was actually 4 minutes 33 seconds. So yeah, so I guess like almost like a ready track, you could say, almost, if not like fully arranged and stuff. Okay, 6 minutes. Yeah, so probably like is do some kind of like a drum outro, so that you can like pretty much mix it in with whatever, or whenever you are, hit and play on the DJ decks, and yeah, you get the drill. So probably, so arrangement wise, I probably won't have too much to say, except that maybe you can have a look at some other favorite artists of yours within this realm, deep tech realm, and kind of see if you really have the structure that you want, or whatever, if that's the ideal structure, and you can just as reference compare like whatever, some other favorite track, and see if you have things in the right places, like intro, whatever, drop, whatever, breakdowns, climaxes of whatever kind there are, and stuff like that. 6 years that you're in this genre. Very interesting. Very interesting. So I guess you are very dedicated to this particular genre, if I might say so. Because I mean, also doing this for 6 years, but I guess I'm like really jumping between the trees sometimes, and I'm like, I mean, I have like primary genre that I do stuff in, but I'm kind of like hopping between different things and experiments sometimes. So yeah, I guess kudos for the dedication to the deep tech realm. Deep tech also related to minimal house. Minimal house, right? We had a viewer here that was doing organic house, actually. I think if you are on our Discord server, he's called Organic Mood, and he's doing this kind of like more like, I don't know, it's like a mixture between like whatever, African percussion and basically organic sounds kind of thing. And yeah, so I guess I'm more familiar with the organic house type of thing. But it's also interesting to have a new perspective on something like deep tech. Anyways, so that was the arrangement part, right? Let me have a quick play and just see if I notice any mistakes technically, and sort of to let you know. That's interesting. Do you mean this track that we played just now, we signed? Or is it a different one that you had in mind? Okay, it's a different one then. Yeah, because that is also like important information for everyone submitting that. I mean, I can still play release tracks, but and I guess I'm fine with that, but I would prefer if people would send unreleased submissions, so that I'm sure like I can keep going and without like getting any like copyright claims or whatever, and kind of like sweep through and kind of like whatever, give feedback, like talk a little bit about it. Okay, I guess that's okay. So all right then, yeah, let's see.
Midnight.
it's unreleased. Guerra Freda. So I assume you mean like a different. Let me see here. Is Guerra Freda is like a name of the track or something that you mean? Or do you mean like particularly the one that we just played? Okay, so it's a different one. Okay, so okay, I see. This one. Oh, right, now I see the title. Right, my fault, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, because sometimes when I re-upload these to YouTube, that was like the last stream that I did. The problem was I got copyright claim, and the stream was too long to just mute the audio, so I had to like remove the whole thing because I just didn't want to like deal with this whole crap. So yeah, it's like whatever on the margin, a little bit of information. Anyway, let's keep
Say hello. Smile.
So I guess I would like really, if I were you, I would like really like to have some kind of a
Oh, snap.
pad going on in the background here, because it feels like a little bit empty for now. Like, sure, you have your drum groove and everything, but sometimes it's the very ambience in the background that makes all the difference and really makes it more luxurious in a sense, even like in the intro section. But I can hear for sure, I can hear the raindrops actually. But still, like I guess like raindrops or whatever, sounds of the rainforest or whatever. I mean, I don't know. They don't really feel like the whole frequency spectrum, down there, and they're like lower. How should I say this? Registers of the mixdown or whatever. So yeah, there's definitely some kind of a pad or whatever ambience going on, like that feels like these like higher, lower, mids, or mids in general, and bit of lower as well. But then not kind of overlapping with the whatever. There's no baseline actually, so maybe you could even go ahead with something that even goes as low as 30, 40 hertz even, like, if I don't know, that's what you would like to have. So basically there is like not much of like information down there right now, but
The shirt's dirty, or they got a ketchup stain on the shirt.
and I wouldn't even say like have some little bit of side chain just for, I don't know, for added movement, like some kind of like quarter note, like on the pad or whatever. They could also like add additional groove along with these drums.
Money, or they look, or the shirt's dirty, or they...
Yeah, but I mean the drop is really nice, obviously. First things first. But I don't know, I still lack some kind of ambient thing down there to kind of accompany, is that the right word? These like main sounds. So basically the kick drum and the bass and and the percussive elements and that kind of thing. And then again, like some kind of a pad, rhythmic moving pad. So basically like a volume envelope, like I don't know, do something with LFO volume shaping kind of thing, like I don't know, and just kind of like do this like thing with the volume, pretty much like quarter note, and do some interesting pad with interesting pitch. Could be perhaps a nice thing to do.
And I'm not trying to preach.
At some point in there in this drop, I would even, I mean, if I were you, obviously, but it's ultimately your call. But even some kind of a whatever silent but present melody of some sorts.
I believe it's universe.
You know, not something that is not too busy, but it's kind of like really kind of like adding additional sprinkle to the whole drop thing, I feel like. But then again, maybe I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
The universe. If you keep your mind open.
Like you have, for example, here right now, this melody playing, right? I almost feel like this could be moved already somewhere around here after whatever 4-8 bars, or you know, whatever is the usual standard for, you know, whenever you introduce new elements in the deep tech realm or genre. Whenever it's after 4 bars or 8 bars, you kind of like introduce new stuff, right? Oh, I see.
And I'm not trying to preach, but someone told.
So I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be a melody, but it can be just something that kind of fills that gap in the lower registers, some kind of a pad or whatever, atmospheric thing.
Told me one day, they said, man, why don't you preach? I said, because
That kind of is not conflicting or disturbing otherwise the, you know, bass line and the kick drum, right,
I'm not
and the
religious.
percussion elements.
Oh, I mean, you know,
Because obviously this is a nice touch with melody, right? But then again, you know, again, that kind of atmospheric thing, whatever, in the, again, just like I said, in the lower registers or just lower in volume background elements. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. And maybe just like a, you know, very little, or like a nitpicking at this point. I mean, I like your kick drum, I really do. But then I feel like you could shape the tail a little bit differently in volume, so that it's basically not decaying as quickly, the volume, your tail of your kick drum, so that you have basically more, that is decaying slower. The tail is decaying slower in volume, and so that you kind of hear it a lot more. Well, at least when I listen in headphones, I kind of notice this kind of thing. But then I don't think it could destroy otherwise, I don't know, the low end component if you would like play this whatever on a huge speakers or whatever, go with this to a nightclub. It's just my guess, but I don't think it would like hurt if you would just kind of like squeeze the kick drum a little bit and compensate for the loss of volume, pretty much, if you get the idea. I think that would be pretty good, or pretty okay. Let's see, just gonna...
and try to bring that light. And it doesn't matter about
Yeah, because otherwise I really love the idea. Yeah, so as far as my feedback is concerned, I think I'm pretty much done, and I don't think I have anything else to add. I mean, it all looks like you have the whole thing sorted out already, and it looks like something that you could, like, with little fixes here and there, just I don't know, something that is, I guess, worthy of a release even. So I mean, or perhaps it's just something that you already had in mind. So yeah, I mean, I guess really great job on this one, and thanks so much for submission. If you have any follow-up questions, as always, no matter who it is, no matter the submission, you can always ask me anything on the chat. Other than that, yes, I saw we had a little new new arrivals here on the on the chat. Let me see. TVZST Beats. Hello and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Right, Patrick Anthony. That was just a person we have. But actually, there was 2 more submissions, Patrick, that you have sent me. Although I'm not sure if there was. I mean, right, the last one over here. Right. Let me see here. This one, yeah. But I'm actually wondering, because if that's the case, I have to check the feedback section. So, right, so we have Second Nature Beats over here as well. And, well, usually the thing is, like, if there was already, if we've already reviewed one of your submissions, then, well, I would rather prefer it for Second Nature Beats to not keep waiting, basically. And after this review, I'm happy to go back to yours, but I think we're gonna have to. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's probably for the best, so that everyone gets their time, pretty much. So here's the question: Second Nature Beats, are you here with us on the chat? Hello and welcome, by the way, if I already didn't say that. I think, am I mistaken? Isn't the first time, or is it actually the second time Second Nature Beats? If so, then welcome back, I might even add. Let me see. So what I will do is, usually when I do not get a response on the chat, then I will just enable a 30-second timer. And if I do not get a response, then we can keep on going. Oh, my English, sorry. We can keep going, pretty much. And in this case, I would go back to your next submission, Patrick Anthony. If that would. So, anyways, let me enable the little timer, and let's say 30 seconds. It's 1:30. There you are. Oh, that's pretty late. It's 4:30 where I am. 4:30 p.m. actually. So yeah, bit of a time difference. Oh, you mean oh, I see. You mean the actual length of a song. Okay, I see. Anyway, we'll just enable this countdown. It's already going, but yeah, actually, that's good as well. I can paste it in here. And yeah, so yeah, Second Nature Beats, sorry, but I will, at least for now, go over to the, let's see here, right, to this one, from Patrick Anthony. All right, then let's and then I assume it's all okay when it comes to like whatever, like copyright stuff. It's not released or anything. It's okay to just hit play on this one. Am I in the UK right now? Actually, I'm in Sweden. I'm located in Sweden, and this is the place I live. But I think there's like additional, I think it's like hour earlier in the UK right now or something like this. So, let's see. All right then. Sounds good. Let me see. Oh, shit. All right, let's hit play. That was weird. There was no waveform, but anyway. Oh, now it is. Yeah, I mean, that was really interesting. Okay, so I assume that's like a placeholder title, Feedbacks Rossum by Patrick Anthony, is what it was. Yeah, so Minimal House, right? Yeah, I mean, I can certainly hear like certain whatever hints of tech house, like the I don't know, like I feel like the rhythm of the bass line and everything is kind of what I would usually hear in the, like, I don't know, like I guess your everyday tech house, or maybe that's just me, but then again with some whatever other additions of yours that you did to kind of make it I guess more minimal house, or I don't know. Yeah, but I guess I understand that that's still work in progress though, because when I listened in the beginning, it really felt like it was like kind of empty here and there, and I really missed kind of like your usual suspects, usual elements that would kind of really fill this kind of void or space in between your kind of foreground elements. So in other words, things in the front, like, yeah, so the drum percussion in here in the beginning, if we can play on this thing. So not really much going on, right? I mean, at least I guess my impression. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna get to that soon, to the melody at the end. Yeah, I think I know this little bit of kind of weird stuff going on there, but we can discuss that at the end when we get to this section. But anyway. Yeah, so I don't know, like it feels that it kind of lacks in some, here that this kind of section lacks in some frequencies that I wish would be there. It kind of feels kind of too filtered for my taste anyway, even for an intro. Like I understand why you filtered the high pass, the kick drum, for example, but I would sort of, I don't know, I wouldn't high pass it as much, or I would go the other way around and low pass it instead of high passing it, because I don't know, like it's, by high passing the kick drum, you're kind of taking away some of that kind of important low end information that is kind of still important for intro, even for intro, I feel like. But then again, it doesn't have to be a kick drum, it can be like something else, kind of. Like even some kind of like a low bass pad thing, whatever.
That's so that there is some kind of information basically. Like this pad that you have going on here, like maybe do a sustain note out of it if it's like a synth thing that you made or something, and kind of like do just a lower octave, or just you know, put a sustain note in the same pitch, just, you know, or something. But then I have, again, they'll still have those like weird like tricks with the pad, right? And I can still hear the pad in there, which is actually, yeah, it could be a lot higher in volume, or maybe not as whatever affected by sidechain or whatever it is that it is being affected by. So like maybe like some kind of a, I mean, if you still want to sidechain it, do some kind of like multi-band sidechain compression, like if you get the idea, and then you could basically like really raise the volume on that pad or whatever is, because I can hear like those like with the pad, right? Those like sounds, but I still feel like the, I don't know if it's like a one shot thing or if it's like a very short snippet of it, but if you could, just as we talked in the intro part, if you could have like the long sustained note of a pad and then do those tricks with whatever somewhere around here, which was like again with the pad, it could like again be a lot better, both in terms of volume and just keeping these lower mid frequencies of that pad pretty much. But then it doesn't have to be like so loud, like too loud involved, just a hint down there, you know. Because that is just so that, you know, no matter what is happening in your track, you have always some kind of like low end component, no matter what is happening, and so that there is no situation in your track when there is like, oh, and nothing is happening right now, and now it's empty, and oh, it's getting awkward, right? Even when like people get to the dance floor, and that, so that there's always like something little thing, even when people don't like necessarily hear it until they look for it, but it's kind of there, the things that only yourself notice, kind of thing. Yeah, so it was this like Rhodes, like a very sort of hard tuned, hard time road kind of thing, basically, that we were supposed to talk about. And yeah, you mentioned somewhere that it was a exactly blue scale. Oh, that's very interesting. A blue scale. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'm not too familiar. I mean, I'm usually like familiar with like the names of the all scales, but I wouldn't really know how to play it on whatever, a keyboard, or I'm not a keyboard player by any means, so I'm more like a kind of like a life hack person with using DAW and just trying to figure out things by using piano roll and sometimes improvising on the keyboard. But blue scale, yeah, I mean, it felt kind of like it felt like it on one side it was out of key a bit, but on the other side it was kind of wasn't. So, but I guess my take on it would be, if you make one thing in a certain scale, like a blue scale, something which, let's say, is unusual scale in context of this, then you probably need to like try to kind of put this in like the rest of the sounds, like the bass line basically, and something else that is going on there. Let me see.
because as I play it feels like it's out of key, but I mean, maybe it's that's just my brain that tells me that it's something is wrong. But maybe technically it isn't. But you know, technically maybe it's not wrong, but musically it feels a bit off, if I have to be honest. Yeah, it's probably just, I don't know. I would say that something is not working there, and it's either to adjusting the, let's see, either adjust the bass notes to fit the like, I mean, the pitch of theirs to fit that melody better, or adjust, other way around, adjust the melody to be more in line with the bass line, right? Because I don't feel like these two are collaborating too well. Yeah, definitely. Something seems off key. Yeah. But then again, like completely going for what is it? Blue scale. It probably, I don't know if it's like the best idea. Like, I don't know if, again, like, I mean, maybe if you do blues like as a genre, then perhaps, yeah, it's something that kind of works in this particular tempo setting in generally, and you know, that kind of thing. But in case of dance music, maybe if you're doing something really experimental, but maybe not exactly in house kind of realm. I'm not sure. But then again, it's maybe like all a matter of perspective. So it could be so that if you just fix this melody, then yeah, then it can all be good or whatever. Yeah, so that was it. Yeah, other than that, did I say something about the kick drum? I usually have something to say about the kick drum. I'm just gonna have a quick. Oh, it's actually, oh damn, it's actually really nice. Yeah, I actually noticed that the maybe it's just me, but the kick drum doesn't feel like it's a triangle kind of form in terms of volume, but it's more like it feels very it's like, it feels very squeezed, which is like really good actually. And I can really hear the tail of it, which is also a good thing, good factor. So yeah, actually you would be the first to not get any criticism on the kick drum actually, so congrats on that, bro. Yeah, maybe like a little bit of side chaining here and there, because like the more elements you introduce, the more it starts to clog up this kick drum, and it starts to get more it's drowning more and more here and there a little bit. So like, again, like having a second look at your sidechain and whatever, and see, make sure that everything is like really carved out properly for that kick drum would be like a good thing to look at. Anyways, that was it. Yeah. Thanks so much for your submission. That was also really awesome. And yeah, if there's anything else, you can always let me know on the chat. Anyways, yeah, let me see here. Yeah, I'm here to help. Hello and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Let me see here. Awesome. And I see you have requested or typed stuff for about feedback. And yes, I am doing feedback. Indeed, I am. You can let me see here. So we have covered this one. Let me see here. We have just covered this submission from Patrick Anthony, and we can go and exactly. So the second nature beats we have skipped because apparently the guy isn't here anymore. And yeah, so we have your submission here, and there is also a one from TVZ. TVZ, hello and welcome to the stream. Sorry if I haven't noticed any of your messages, but yeah, once again, hello and welcome. So, right. All right then. Yeah. So next in line is in this case, yeah, I'm here to help here on the chat. I'm just gonna let me see here real quickly. I have just go to my kitchen and grab something real quick, and I'll be back in just a second with you guys. So if you just give me a minute, then I'll be back right with you. And I'll just set the timer for a minute so that you guys know what's going on. Anyways, I'll be back. All right, awesome. Let's see. Let's get back to it. Where were we? Right. Just gonna close some stuff and right. Let me copy this link and paste it in the browser and close down the windows. Right. Awesome. Let me just catch up with the chat real quick. I can call you here to help. Awesome. Yeah, that's definitely shorter. I agree. Let me see. You're the vocalist, writer, instrumental. Okay, you are the vocalist, writer, and the instrumental is by Major Beats. In this particular, oh wait, sorry. Just so I'm sure who I'm reviewing. Right, it's yeah, I'm here to help. Exactly. So yeah, that's the one that we are talking about. Awesome. Yeah. Anyways, just okay, so you have typed exclamation mark feedback, so I assume you have read the whole thing and you are aware that the VODs of the stream are available after the stream, both here and on YouTube. So just so you know, in case there are any whatever concerns about whatever having this available later on. Okay, awesome. Let's get playing.
But I love you so much and I know you love me too. So then baby, what's up? I feel weird vibes lately. We're both in sit down
let me see. Just a real quick stop. Should I change a link? You ask, or should I?
should I keep playing, or do you have like a maybe shorter version of this, or is that what you mean? Oh yeah, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Ta-ta-da. Yeah, I basically make these available on YouTube as well for people to just watch back and get some tricks and stuff. So that's why it's always good to know. Yeah, of course, of course. Let me close this one down. And so there's a different one on Discord, you say. This one, right? Okay. Awesome. Yeah, it's good that you guys are aware of this because, yeah, I mean, it's both for my own good, but also for your own good, so that, you don't get the impression that I'm, trying to do whatever shady thing, but as well, I don't get the copyright claim on YouTube, which actually happened last stream. So, yeah. It's always good to solve these things the right way. Okay. Right. So 3 minutes, right? It's good that you have told me. So anyway, let's maybe skip a little bit.
A little bit of run around. We ain't talking clearly, but I love you so much, and I know you love me too. So then, baby, what's up? I feel weird vibes lately. We're both in sit down, nigga, don't know what to do. Baby, I know we'll find no time, but it's got me okay. You make me say, baby, let's not just take some time to figure out, and that's okay. Baby, I know we'll find no time, but it's got me okay. You make me say, it's just to help me, and maybe a little bit of love. It's just to help me listen, and maybe that's what I need, so my ears just hear you out. Or can we calm down? Or can we just listen? Are we gon' be just sitting here all night? Been having at it all day. Are we just gonna tough this out all day? Oh, there's got to be another way. Oh, baby, we got to take this all the way. Oh, baby, we got this. If I know we'll find no time, but it's got me okay. Yeah, and that's okay. Baby, I know we'll find no time, but it's got me okay. You make me say, baby, let's not just take some time to figure out, and that's okay.
All right, awesome. So that was it. Once again, or maybe I haven't said that in the beginning. A track called "It's Gonna Be Okay." Production by Magic Beats, or made by Magic Beats, with the vocal of, as I understood, Here to Help, from Here to Help here on the chat. And I mean, wow. I mean, first and foremost, awesome idea. Like, I don't know, like, how that kind of collaboration looked. If you are like, I don't know, like a duo of whatever artists, or if it's like, because I actually noticed like the link to BeatStars. I was like wondering maybe that was like a licensed whatever production or whatever. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed the idea a lot, and that really gave me even like I would almost say like 80s vibes to it, with the guitar and overall vibe of the instrumental. And I'm personally like all for the vibe of the 80s. I experiment a lot with the sounds of the 80s, and you could generally say basically something that people refer to as synthwave. which is not exactly the same thing, but it gave me a little bit of that vibe, at least that nostalgic feeling to it, which I really enjoy in this one. And I guess I wouldn't know the genre, but even if it's something completely different, but I really dig it nevertheless. So let me just catch up real quick before I proceed. Okay, you just found the beat on YouTube. Okay, you just decide to post all of those things. I have to. Okay, and he let you post it on SoundCloud for free. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, so I guess that would be like a bit more of a bit more like a basically feedback on a vocal then in this case, because I mean, I don't know if I would like say anything about like the actual instrumental, like if that would be of any help for you specifically, if you like, let's say, whatever, are doing instrumentals by yourself. I guess that would be like a I guess a feedback on the instrumental would be, I guess, more of a thing for Majid Beats himself, I might assume, but then again, you can correct me if you would also benefit from basically the technical feedback of the instrumental as well. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna do that for sure. But the thing is, when I usually like judge like people's productions and stuff, I usually like cover the whole spectrum of things. So that is everything from the instrumental to the vocal, and I kind of go through the whole thing. And I usually like play it back again like with lower volume and go through some things and just kind of notice some basically technical mistakes or something that you could kind of improve in the instrumental. And then we eventually go to the vocal and discuss the vocal and that kind of thing. So my question to you is, would you like me to just go through the vocal? Because I actually have something to say about it. Or would you like me to go through the whole, basically through the whole instrumental as well? Or should you maybe, I don't know, maybe Majid Beats himself would like to whatever chime in or whatever, if you have a contact with him or her. Maybe that would be like a lot better for the man himself, like behind the instrumental, I mean. Let me see. Vocal mix and feedback. Yeah, sure. I mean, I definitely had something to say about the vocal, and we can like just skip right to the vocal if that's the case. Okay, you inflated it and saturated it. Okay, inflate, I assume using something like I think it's called like Sonox inflator or something like this, kind of like a limiter, you mean, or whatever. Saturation. Right, I see. Yeah, saturation basically. Okay, I see. Okay, compression with RVox. Compression of vocal, you mean? With RVox. Saturator. So you saturated the instrumental, I see, and then maybe a little bit of limiting on the instrumental, both on instrumental, and compression on the vocal, RVox. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about some stuff in the instrumental as well if you are like also like doing production on your own, whatever, on your own and something. So yeah, I mean, maybe let's cover the vocal first when we can sort of figure out if you want to have anything to whatever discuss in the instrumental part. But anyway, so the vocal, right? Somewhere around here. Yeah, so first thing I noticed with the vocal was like for my taste and for like the overall vibe of the song, maybe that's just me, but I really felt there was like too much of autotune on this vocal, and I think it would be like probably better if you could just like do these basically more takes to just get the pitch right, rather than just using autotune. If I mean, I can hear you're a very capable singer, and I'm sure you could like just figure it out by just maybe doing more takes or whatever, or maybe just I don't know, like doing I think it's called comping, when you just slice out the bits that you don't like and just basically replace them with a better version or at least like the one that doesn't need more auto tuning than absolutely necessary. But I would generally say that at least for my taste, I felt like there was a bit too much of autotune in general for that kind of vibe, of that is kind of nostalgic 80s vibe. And so maybe that was the first thing, right? And the second thing maybe was like a more like a creative one, or like a matter of idea, and kind of like maybe giving a hint of advice and take it in like a little bit different direction. So for me, right, it feels like, I mean, maybe it's the vocal that kind of gives me that impression, but I feel like overall it's just of the overall mood is maybe a little too high in pitch, like maybe because of the vocal. And what I would just suggest as an idea or as an alternative to lower the overall pitch of the whole thing by, let's say, one semitone, and try and see how it sounds, and kind of try to kind of sing the same thing on top of it, but just a semitone lower, if you get the idea, and kind of see if you maybe like it better or whatever. Because I mean, for me, when I listen to it, yeah, I mean, everyone has a different taste and preferences when it comes to vocals, right? And I would feel like you could try to basically sing. So you take your whole whatever instrumental into your DAW, and you just pitch the whole thing by one semitone down, and you try to sing over it and see how it works out, and see if if you maybe like, I don't know, find it more interesting or something. Because I feel like if I would test that out, then maybe I would maybe prefer it a bit more if it would be in whatever key and scale it is now, and just kind of like go a little bit lower, So yeah, so the question of autotune and the question of trying as an experiment to pitch it down by one semitone would be, I guess a good thing to try out. Yeah, so let me just like skip it through a little bit and see what else I notice in terms of vocal. Right, so I assume there is probably most definitely a reverb on the vocal, right? But also, like, I don't know if it's the tail of the reverb that is present, or there's maybe like even some kind of delay on this thing, on the vocal, I mean. But that's I guess that's a nice touch, but I'm really on the fence if it's like a sweet spot, or if it's like maybe a little bit too much. I'm not sure.
But I love you so much, and I know you love me too. So then, baby, what's up? I feel weird vibes lately. We're both in sit down, nigga, don't know what to do.
I mean, if you have delay to begin with, I would suggest to turn off that delay completely, and just leave the vocal with just. Because I mean the lyrics are repeated so frequently, and just go at less than a second of decay on the reverb to kind of like clean up the vocal part a little bit, I feel like. But yeah, I mean, that also depends on the delay. And sometimes you can find one sweet spot in terms of the values of the delay and kind of apply it so that it kind of works throughout the whole thing. But then it wouldn't be exactly ideal, or just apply delay on the parts that would kind of really benefit from having a delay. Like if there are sections where you're not singing too often, and you apply the delay on that section, and then you just, how should I say this? You just have a little bit of like echo, pretty much, which is basically saying delay in other terms or whatever. If you have delay, but if you don't, then I mean, I guess you can always try, but yeah, I don't think it's that much necessary in this idea. Anyway. But I don't know. Yeah, in some parts of the vocal, I feel like the decay of the reverb is too much. Maybe that's just me. Or alternatively, you could send that reverb to a separate bus and kind of feed it back as a send, so that you can basically high pass the reverb, so that it's not like clogging up the lower registers of the mixdown. Because I feel like a little bit it is like there's like just shh in the reverb, like somewhere in the lower areas of it, and the lower frequency, that is just kind of like messing with the thing, with the whole thing a little bit, I feel like. Anyways, sorry, just as a I just want to catch up with the chat a little bit. Kalo, hello and welcome. Happy Valentines to you too as well. Yes, feedback, yeah, exactly. You get the description of the feedback, how it works and everything. So it's a good thing to read. Anyways. Yeah, then I just let me see. I don't know. I don't feel like the vocal is too compressed. I mean it's all a matter of taste, and there is no, I don't know. I feel like there's no exactly right or wrong when it comes to compressing vocals. If you really want to have really what is the word, extenuate, or like really have every single breath and every single whatever quiet part of the vocal being very much upfront and present, then I guess it's one way of doing it. If you really want to squeeze that vocal and like just basically compensate the volume and have it, made that way, and it wouldn't be a wrong way of doing it if you apply that RVox or whatever that was. So the vocal is probably, apart from those things that I mentioned, I don't have anything else to say about it. I think I think it's all good. But maybe as like a last thing to say, maybe trying that semitone lower, pitching down a semitone lower, or 100 cents, and just see if it kind of, I don't know, hits a different spot, and I don't know, maybe it's gonna be like a bit more interesting. But maybe first try to pitch down the vocal without autotune and see how that kind of performs, and then just maybe you re-sing the whole thing or whatever. Would be, I don't know, maybe a nice alternative or whatever. As the instrumental part goes, I'm not really sure, because again, it's probably something I would say to Magic Beats himself, if he or she were here, to kind of comment on what they would improve in kind of instrumental, because I also noticed some things in there for sure, but they would probably have to come here by themselves or whatever. So Mr. Magic Beats, if you are watching this, you're very welcome to swing by the stream and I don't know, maybe here's something interesting about your instrumental if you're interested. So yeah. Anyways, other than that, if you have any more follow-up questions, then you can always let me know here in the chat. Other than that, thanks so much for your submission. That was really awesome. I really like the idea. Yeah, so right. Let me go to the Discord. Right, so yes, so here we are at so next in line would be TVZ, but I'm still not really sure if he or she is still here. So whoever is TVZ, you can let me know on the chat. If not, then I will like pretty soon start a 30-second countdown and just go to the next submission. But I will give you the time to respond in case you are whatever, having the stream in the background or whatever else is going on. Anyways, you're here, Kylo. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. So let me see. Let me just enable a 30-second countdown. I'm gonna do this right now. Yeah, and if TVZ is not gonna be here, then too bad. Yeah, I mean, usually some people have different nicknames on Twitch than they have on whatever Discord and SoundCloud even. So yeah, I always like make sure that you know, that the person behind the name is on the chat, you know, in a sense. But anyway, there goes 30 seconds. So sorry, bro. And that one we have already looked at, and here is Kalo. So yeah, I guess you didn't have to wait for too long, Kalo, so I guess we can go straight to your submission then. And I assume you have read all the information behind exclamation mark feedback and you are aware of all the things being written in there. So I'm just gonna open up the link and hit play. That's okay. Let me see. Let me go here. All right then. So here it is. In 1930, after prom from Kalo. Let's hit play. All right then. Awesome. So that was it. Once again, 1930 after prom from Kalo here on the chat. Yeah, I mean, is it fair to say that that was, I guess, lo-fi type of beat, basically, which it really felt like there was like a lot of imperfections, like intentional imperfections, like whatever grittiness in it. It kind of gave me this lo-fi vibe, and I guess, I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if someone else on the chat would kind of agree with that statement. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it, and I mean, certainly the lead sound that you have mentioned that you made, like a pitch automated, or I mean, modulated, pitch modulated sound, basically, that you have mentioned here. Basically, yeah, lead that goes out of pitch here and there to emphasize the feeling. Exactly. So I really noticed that, and surprisingly enough, like, while you do that and kind of pitch up and down here and there or whatever it is, it doesn't even feel out of key because of that. You kind of do it in such a smart way that it's not really going off key at any point during the playback of your idea. So I guess that's kind of like a good job on that front, I would say, to begin with. Yeah, so maybe like to be like as effective as possible, I'm just gonna play it back again, like at lower volume, just go through and just pick apart what you can sort of improve in here, and or whatever, adjust, or whatever some of the potential mistakes that maybe are there. Who knows? Let me see here. You've got a high workload, so you got to produce as much quality stuff with quantity focus. So that's why you want feedback. Huh, I see. Oh, is it like for releasing purposes, or like is that some kind of like a project perhaps that you whatever do, maybe like mixtapes or something like this? Would be interesting to know, find out. Yeah, for sure. Anyways, let's see. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe that doesn't matter right now, but maybe I will mention it at the end. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, I definitely hear the kick drum is, I mean, it really feels like really well sidechained, and obviously, like for the vibe that you are striving for, it's like nice, basically nice bottom end punch without like any like audible transient on that kick drum, which I guess is, you know, a good way of doing it for this kind of whatever vibe. But surprisingly enough, like, well, maybe it's because there aren't many elements going on in the low end, but it's a really properly sidechained kick drum, which, you know, is in my surprise, like for my standards, like, you know, considering I pretty much tell it to everyone that, you know, you have to like do something with your kick drum. I mean, this one is pretty flawless, actually. Yeah, so maybe, just maybe, I'm missing like a little bit of bassline low end in there, if there's any kind of bassline playing aside from the kick drum. Okay, so there's some kind of an 808 like going droom droom or whatever it is in between. But I would definitely like to hear that a lot more and be like a lot more present, if not by raising the actual low end, then just maybe by saturating the thing in the whatever lower mids or high registers if it's an 808. Otherwise, if people do bass sounds with synthesizer, then I would suggest to just open up that filter a little bit more, depending on what it is. Yeah, so basically to have more harmonic information for the bass line, so that you kind of don't necessarily raise the volume if you find the low end to be sufficient, but just have more of that harmonic content for the bass line, so that you kind of hear that is there even when you listen on headphones, right? And you then reference whatever on speakers of any kind, whatever core audio, whatever, that you kind of hear its presence, despite just hearing, right? And maybe like play around with the arrangement of these bass notes. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like sometimes they are not playing like frequently enough, or like the rhythm is like maybe just for my taste a little bit too slow, and like it could be beneficial to play around with the bass rhythm a little bit, or the 808, whatever it is, to just have, I don't know, something more interesting going on, but still on the same kind of volume kind of thing. And then the second drop, like the very nice touch introduction of the pad. So basically, like, you add additional whatever value variety in the second part, which is obviously a very good thing, and something that sets apart the second drop from the first one, right? And it also feels like the pad itself feels like, or a string rather, perhaps like it has some kind of like vintage blanket on top of it also, which I really dig, really like. Yeah, and the piano notes with that whatever it is in the piano, which I cannot describe, like the hits that after you release the key, this kind of like click, the wooden click, which I really like. Like somewhere around here. Yeah, you can hear the actual mechanism of the piano, like really awesome. Yeah, I mean that was really awesome. Yeah, I mean maybe for a lo-fi genre, I mean I don't know, and like slower pace type of music, I don't find there to be too many of like technical flaws, and it feels it's more of a, I don't know, maybe it's more of a question, or more a creative question rather than a technical question. That I mean, as you said, you have like a really sort of a high, whatever, intensive output of this kind of music. So maybe like a next question to kind of ask yourself is that, I don't know, is it like really your type of lo-fi music, or because I mean sometimes it's good to, I mean, I don't know, like I guess I'm not really a proponent of quantity over quality. I kind of looked at it from the other way around, and obviously this is quality, but for sure. But what I'm asking is, or what I'm trying to say is it your type of quality? Is it Kylo type of lo-fi, rather than something I would respectfully go on YouTube and hit play and hear lo-fi whatever mixtape, and would I kind of notice Kalo type of lo-fi out of the crowd compared to whatever other kind of lo-fi, even though I'm not a frequent listener, so I guess I might be wrong on that note, but it's just maybe like a little whatever 5 cents or something. So yeah, I guess more of a creative question and subjective rather than objective. But yeah, let me just catch up with the chat a little bit. Let me see here. Okay, a mix between optical sidechain compressor and a bit of fat compressor. Very interesting. I don't actually use like on these like analog emulated compressors. I never use sidechain component in them, but that would be really interesting to try out at some point. How they differ in the sidechaining kind of department specifically. Organic, let me see, aggressive rights. Let me see. Exactly. Make it more interesting, not to take too much attention. Yeah. I mean, basically, there's always a question, or like, as they say, like less is more, right? And the less quality, the less elements you use, but quality elements you use, I guess the more interesting it's going to be. But then, like, what is quality? Like, or what does it mean? Is it just a good sound, but a sound that, I don't know, other people have used, or is it more like your sound or whatever? I guess that's also the angle to look at it, and that's what I usually kind of whatever. But it feels good. I mean, most importantly, if it sounds good and it feels good, then that's the case. And no matter what I say, is gonna change that. Anyways, let me see. Exactly, noir una corda piano. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's okay. Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. Let me see here. I'm just catching up here. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta sell your soul just a bit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, I respect everyone's opinion, so of course. I mean, I respect your point of view. So let me see here. You would say, okay, you and your colleagues put out higher quality stuff. Yeah, I mean, I definitely hear a lot of quality. That's for sure. And I mean, but that is sort of like, I don't know if I don't know if I sort of explain it or elaborate it probably, but I mean more like, sure, I mean, quality is quality. Like, you can make a good sound that sounds kind of sonically good, but is it kind of your sound? Is it the sound that you truly want? Or but then again, again, that's more of like a really philosophical question or a philosophical subject to talk about. And I guess I don't want to like take too much time away from like other whatever people in the queue. So I guess I could talk about philosophical stuff for quite a while. So let me see here. Drum and bass inspired lo-fi. Oh, that's very interesting. I would love to hear that at some point. And I'm gonna like follow for sure what you do, and because I got really curious, and that is really quality work. No matter what. So I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out for that DNB for sure. Let me see here. Try and press the envelope a bit. I'm not really sure in what sense you mean, or what exactly to press the envelope on, but if you could elaborate, that would be interesting to find out. Let me see here. To follow the, let me see exactly. Follow a free, but those elements gotta be polished in the right way as well. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that maybe lo-fi in general doesn't require like a plethora of elements to build a lo-fi vibe. So you kind of jump between, as you say, like probably like 2, 3, maybe even sometimes 4 core elements, and kind of try to, as I tend to say, find the right puzzle to puzzle together, or whatever, glue things together, so that everything feels just the way you want it to be for lo-fi, or just the way you want it to be specifically. Holy shit, you're gonna drop 60, 100 more tracks this year that are piled up. Holy shit. I mean, wow, that is, I know I should say impressive, but if you say you have, okay, so I assume the tracks are ready. You just kind of want to like basically release them, and because I was thinking for a second that you were maybe like working simultaneously on like 60 to 100 ideas. So I was like, holy shit. I mean, 100, more than 100 is like what I have unfinished on my hard drive. And yeah, most of them, like I would say like 90% of them are not arranged. So I wouldn't really like. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's very interesting. Full time. Yeah, I guess that's also what I aspire to do as well at some point. But right now it's like more 50-50, half-time this, half-time that. So yeah, it's really interesting to find out how people divide this stuff these days. Oh, very interesting. Okay, okay? So I assume that the lo-fi is not the only genre you are kind of making stuff in. Maybe it's like, as you say here, soul pop. Is it like closely related to lo-fi, or is it like perhaps like a little bit different? Yeah, man, I got really curious. Sorry for asking, but. Anyways, I don't think like there's anything extra in this particular idea that you submitted. So if you have any follow-up questions regarding that idea, you can let me know on the chat. Other than that, I'm just gonna switch the scene for a second, so that there is no bright, so that it's not too bright, basically. In the playlist channel, awesome. And it's actually, let me see here. I'm just gonna, just gonna switch the scene back again. Playlist, right? Awesome. Yeah. Holy shit. Awesome. Holy crap. Well, I'm personally more of a Deezer user myself, but I assume I might find you on Deezer as well. So I might browse through Deezer on my own time and see, yeah, what you have in store. Definitely. And it's also like accessible to the. Awesome, incredible. And yeah, it's also available for the other people. So yeah. And yeah, thanks for joining Discord. And I'm sure like whatever, a lot of people in the in this kind of genre or realm of lo-fi or whatever it is are really gonna benefit from your expertise, or whatever, whatever you gonna decide to kind of like, I don't know, technical stuff and whatever, production advice or whatever. It's all kind of like big circle of support kind of thing. So we're trying to do here on the Discord thing, at the imaginary place, as I tend to call it as well. The streams are on Spotify. I see. Interesting. Okay, so you mean like the tracks? Okay, because I read that they were on all platforms as you have said somewhere, right. But then the streams. Oh, you maybe mean like mixtapes or something, like longer mixes or something. Then I can understand. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot more popular, Spotify, than the other platforms, right? Other than Deezer, Tidal, whatever. So I can imagine. But even probably like top 2, top 3 would be, I don't know, but I would guess it's like Spotify and YouTube or something, and the like ad revenue or whatever, watch viewership revenue or something like this. I don't know. Let me just quickly then go to the feedback. Right, I'm just making sure that there is no whatever submission piled up. Just so that we, if there's anyone who is waiting for their feedback, you can always write in the chat and let me know, just in case I'm not, in case you were waiting, basically. But I'm just gonna catch up with the chat real quick. You haven't heard anyone using Deezer? Yeah, I mean, I've used Spotify, but then I don't know. I just prefer Deezer for some reason. I mean, I've used Spotify and I kind of still like it, but I like to experiment and whatever. I kind of like to use whatever underdog competition more rather than the big popular thing most of the time. So, and there's like no difference between the two whatsoever, like almost, except like some design differences. There's probably like depending on which tier you buy, you can have like, even nowadays I heard like lossless audio or something like that. So that would be probably like type of, I don't know, if you would like whatever mix and master, you wouldn't need to like compensate for the volume differences on Deezer, as far as I know lately, and you can just like upload straight away to Deezer without kind of doing these, I don't know, weird whatever processing stuff that people I assume do for, even though I haven't released anything myself. I know that people use these like weird tools to compensate for whatever the compression algorithms that these platforms do nowadays. Let me see. One song has 300,000 on Spotify. Holy shit. I mean, then, well, I mean, I'm not sure what you're doing here and, asking me for feedback because you already have sorted out the whole thing. Just, kidding. But if you put out such impressive numbers, then, I guess you're doing something right. Then, who am I to say like, yeah, this is good or this is bad, So yeah, I guess you have the formula. Let me see here. Deezer always has uncompressed. Let me see. 1 dB. Yeah, I mean, not dB. 1 dB is not that much, I would say, right? I don't know how much the other guys do, like Spotify and Tidal or whatever. But I heard that Spotify is pretty aggressive in that regard, and not mentioning SoundCloud or something. I've heard, but I'm not sure. Oh, exactly, loudness penalty. That's what I was thinking, but I just didn't. I couldn't find the name for it until you mentioned it. So I meant the like loudness penalty tools, pretty much, that are gonna sort of tell you like, hey, this is how much whatever dB we're gonna reduce this and whatever laughs and stuff. Let me see. Exactly, exactly. Yeah. When I'm like, whenever I do stuff, I never sort of I never check these kind of things like loudness penalties and stuff. I just do things, I don't know, to kind of whatever, to my guts content or whatever the right phrase is. I just go with the flow kind of thing and then kind of figure it out later kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, no problem, no problem. I'm just gonna grab something myself real quick, and yeah. If there's anyone else here in the chat that needs feedback or whatever, someone I've missed, then you can also let me know. But I will actually also take a second to grab something real quick. So be right back with you. Whew. All right then. Sorry about that. I was just away from the computer or away from keyboard, as they say, for a little bit, but we are back at it again. Dun, 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 dun. Right. So let me see. I've been on like holy shit, 5 hours almost. But I don't know. I kind of still feel like going on or keep this thing rolling, basically. And so I don't see any feedback requests, and that's good. And let me see. All right then. So I guess I'll just keep doing what I did in the first place. Get back to my whatever experimentation that I have going on. I'm just gonna yeah, turn off camera for a second and grab a bite of my food so that it doesn't look too weird. Whew, all right. Anyways, that was it. It took a while, but I really needed the calories. All right, so here I'm back at it again. You know what? Let's go this mode and let's re-enable. Let's just disable this. Enable this. Right. So, let's see here. Maybe re-enable the dog. There we go. Yeah, let's keep exploring, or let's keep experimenting with this thing pretty much. Yeah, I guess I can leave this for now. Should be okay. I'm still not entirely sold on the drums, but I guess it's a good placeholder for now. But maybe there could be a good moment to introduce the bass line here somewhere. Let's see. Why not? There seems to be a 150 hertz gap in there, so I guess we can try something. Actually, let's try and use this this bass line that I made yesterday. Let me see here where it is. Some around here. There it is. Yeah, it's probably not gonna be the best one, but can use it for now. And I do some kind of 16th notes or 8th notes. I'm not really sure yet, but then we can try. Right. Sorry about that. Anyways. Dun, 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 dun. I also need to change. Just check this first. So this is it's not exactly, okay, I guess I have something to fix that. Let me see. So let me see here. So there is the I remember the key and scale of this thing, but I can look it up. F major. Right, okay, so it's more of a F major. It claims to be more than F major and A minor. Alright, sure. Let's have a look. Right, okay, I see. That could be the problem. Now it's fixed. Damn. Now all the right notes in A minor pretty much is what I wanted, and keep the minor scale. Anyway, let's now go to back to this baseline, but I want to borrow these and like this. Right. Bum, 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 and let me get the sampler somewhere, whatever at the top, doesn't matter. Here, and go to baseline. Oh wait, I haven't done even any notes yet, so okay. I shouldn't look for anything, because and maybe like an octave lower, bam. Where are my notes? Oh, there it is. Oh, I can see the notes. Awesome. But yeah, let's go even octave lower than that. And go back here. Yeah, that's more like it. And one more thing. A minor. Shit, sorry. That's it. I should try something less invasive. Then again, if I try something less invasive, it's less present on the other sense. Let's try this for now. Okay, why not? And hit play. Yeah, whatever. No. Let's instead do something else. Or change over here. Guess I can keep going like that. But I need a lot more harmonics on this thing. I feel like, or well, a little bit. Should let's see, copy this, paste this here. Shit. Copy, paste. Right. Try something different. What about right, but then I cannot use this. Okay. I got an idea. Let's see. Let's go 12. Let's go for a sine. Yeah, but okay. But I just want to modulate this one. Let's see. So this. See from C, right? So I want to right, but I still need that modulation from the from this one. So I guess I have to apply this first. I don't know. I still feel like these notes are a little bit too long. But what if I want to do more like a plucky sound, I guess, for starters. Yeah, a little bit better. D4 all the way for starters. So right here. Maybe if I could do like a note change somewhere around here. Turn off the let's see, there it is. Or I'm actually gonna switch to the other scene, and now, oh shit, there we go.
I have to disable these drums first, or where are they even coming from? Oh shit! Right. Sorry, that's it.
All right. Let's see. Oh shit. What was that? Oh no. Did it quantize all the nodes? Why would it do that? Oh no. What just happened, dude? Oh, I don't know what happened or why it happened. Oh, Jesus. Try again. Whatever. That should be good. But why is it? What is it doing? What? I don't get it. Alright, let me try an experiment. It's definitely quantizing. What the hell? I don't want to quantize. Quantize. No freaking quantize. What the fucking hell is going on? Oh my god. Okay, now I see what was wrong. Okay, so I turn on some quantize. Whatever. Thing by accident. Anyway. One more time. Whatever, I don't care anymore. Let's keep it that way. Yeah, that should be good. Let's do it like this. Yeah, whatever. Never mind. So I was actually thinking. Let me have a quick check at Discord. So I was actually thinking about the what is it? The so we just have got the where is it? Somewhere out here. Let's see. Huh. I have no idea. Where was that? Oh right, playlist. So like the playlist section, right? And we got a. Let me see here. A basically a message from Kayla over here. And let me see here. So I actually figured that we should have moved this to the promotion, but then again, I guess, I mean, it really depends on how you look at it. Like, is it posted for promotion purposes, or is it posted just for playlists, just for, you know, whatever listening? And then I guess you can have an argument like that as well. So yeah, I don't know, like, whatever. I mean it's more of a choice for the whatever of the artist rather than mine. So if you basically put stuff in the playlist for listening purposes and promotion for promotion purposes, pretty much. So, but okay, I get the idea. Okay, so I guess I'm not gonna do any of that. But nevertheless, awesome submission, or well, post in this category. So I mean, we are sort of starting very, very slowly but gradually filling out some of the sections to to basically keep the server more alive, pretty much. So yeah, good stuff. Let me see. Right. So that was a little bit off. I don't know, maybe let's switch up the drums a little bit and see if there's anything else interesting popping up. What the hell am I see my... Oh, I see. I was like... So this thing, I placed it here somewhere, but it started even though I wasn't going... Okay. Yeah, I see it was overlapping on the other screen, basically, so I just... Whatever. Anyways, right, I have to... Right, so I was supposed to switch up the drums a little bit. Let's do that. But I still want to leave these as they are, so I'm just gonna maybe just clone the whole thing, and I will put the note in here exactly so that I keep the old setup pretty much, and I keep to experiment and find something, I don't know, whatever. But I really like this quite a lot. I don't know. I don't know, let's maybe do some arrangement first. Coding and stuff should be good. Change color. And should introduce this one. One more. Whatever. What is it? 8 bars. No wait. 8 bars exactly. Yeah, 4 8s. Of yes, something like yeah, a little better. I mean, I could just quantize it, but I don't know. Then I just wanna, let's see, do something like this. Wait. Yeah, I mean, why not? I don't know. Yeah, let's keep it that way for now. And then we introduce the pad and yeah. And without the Atmos, right. have an idea, but I'm not sure how it's gonna work, or how, I don't know. Let's try. But first I'm gonna hit save, just to make sure everything is saved properly before actually holy crap. Oh man. And I don't know, I've been live for 6 hours. I think I'm gonna wrap up in like, yeah, maybe I'm gonna try this idea that I was having in mind, and probably I'm gonna wrap it up afterwards. So yeah, but it was a very fruitful stream otherwise. So dun, 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 dun. And yeah, still there is the thing with the length of the stream is that I will probably have to chop up the length time, so it's probably gonna be okay on Twitch, but on YouTube I will probably have to chop up the length of the stream and divide it after after 4 hours pretty much, because it it might be possible that some tracks are having some kind of, or would have some kind of like whatever copyright thing going on, and even though I have explicitly written in the exclamation mark feedback that what was I saying, right, that what I would prefer is that people send unreleased tracks. It's not a guarantee that people actually complied with that request, so I might have to check the whatever the copyright claim whatever list and see if it's gonna be such a thing. If it's not gonna be the case, then I guess I will leave it the way it is, but if that's gonna be the case, then I'm just gonna slice up the video or the VOD, and I will mute the part that I guess would be claimed, and if that would be the case. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna check out the very last idea, the very last thing that I had in mind. And I was like thinking, I've got like a, I think it was like a, let me see here, like but I'm not sure. Maybe try. Let's do it in Serum. Sure, why not? Serum is also one of the fastest ways to. And I think like even like, so what I basically want to do is like have a little bit of pitch bend. And let me route this to appropriate. Right. Oh wait. Let's try with chorus. Wake up. Anyways, nah, that's not what it was supposed to be. Alright, let's play this in. Let's try it. Yeah, not bad. Should probably quantize. Yeah, why not? But I'm actually curious, what if I could pitch it up, the whole thing, how it would sound. Because right now it's kind of, I don't know. It's moody, but at the same time, it's sort of melancholic. And I cannot really, I don't know. Like, I would like this to be like somewhere in the middle. I don't know, let's try. It would be interesting to find out. Yeah, it's a lot more kind of, I don't know, positive. I feel like. Yeah, definitely. All right then, so I guess we'll wrap it up now, or well, in a couple of minutes, because I feel like, yeah, it was a very fruitful stream otherwise. And yeah. I'm just gonna play that last bit, and then I guess I can wrap it up afterwards. I actually like it a lot more in A sharp minor rather than A minor. It feels more positive, but at the same time not too not too bright or whatever. Or how should I say this? Yeah, just not too bright in terms of pitch, right? I still am not exactly convinced to this pitched saw thing, but that's a little bit better. Okay, so I'm gonna do is copy A to B, and I want this to be in the middle. Let me try this. Or let's do the other way around. I want this here and this here. There we go. Let's try it. But then I'm gonna need to pitch this as well. So they're gonna be matrix. There we go. And what value was that? 7. Let's go to 7. There we go. Let's try some envelope, sure. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it with the regular one. Let's see if it's gonna like help to, I don't know, shape a little bit more. But if not, then I'm just gonna disable it. Let me see here. Hello, Lassen. Welcome to the stream. Let me see. Yes, for sure. I can give you some feedback if you'd like. So funny enough, on our Discord server where people submit their songs, there was actually
someone called Lasse recently that submitted their song, but I might guess that wasn't you, or perhaps it was like I don't know, a couple hours ago or something like this. But yeah, that person in the end didn't get the feedback. So you can always submit your song in the either on Discord, or I can give you the permit on the here in the chat if you'd like. Dun-dun-dun. Let me see. Okay, so you left. Well, that's too bad. Anyways, I was about to wrap up anyway, so yeah, shit happens, right? Yeah, I guess I was too busy with me like not reading the chat and doing some other stuff. Anyways, yeah, I mean I guess that's a good time to wrap it up finally. So oh shit, let me see. Yeah, anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna like whatever try to experiment with it a lot more after a stream, and I don't know, create some great vibe with this one but I don't know if that's supposed to be like a background music, then I guess it might be like a bit tough to have playing in the background on future streams, but yeah, I'll see how I will shape it further afterwards. Anyways oh let me mute the all right, any last words, anyone, before I go, before I leave this damn place? You can let me know in the chat. Other than that, I guess I will just wrap it up anyways, and yeah, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun, pretty interesting, and yeah, lots of new followers, I guess, or a number of those, and yeah, some interesting people stopping by and saying hello and stuff. So yeah, and I got to like continue on my whatever ambient track or thing that I guess I'm gonna play in the background on future streams. Yeah. All right then. In that case, for those of you still being here, thank you so much for being here and tuning in to the streams and watching, enjoying, whatever, having a great time, whatever. And I hope to see you next time. There isn't like a particular schedule for streaming, but I guess I would try to make something up in order for the people to kind of know whatever when to swing, when to stop by. Maybe I'm actually gonna do like a voting on Discord maybe about it. I was actually thinking about doing votes about many things, and I will try to make either some kind of voting section or whatever, trying to kind of make this in an appropriate or whatever proper way, so that you guys, whoever there is on Discord, can vote on stuff like whatever, what time of the day streaming fits best for you or whatever, and vote on like pretty much like whatever, many different stuff that I have in mind, which I'm probably gonna share with you on the Discord anyway. So once again, thank you so much, and I hope to see you next time. Cheers.